Welcome to Dimension 119, a dimension where anything can happen. Prepare for the strange and unexpected. Enjoy today's episode.
Hey, is there a way to get like your guys's little icons off of the screen?
If you go onto the cog, Nathan, top right hand corner.
Yep.
This is the start of the stream, hell yeah.
Yeah, click on that. They've changed it around a little bit, but there should be a way of minimizing it to set it to just names. But I don't know where it's actually gone.
Gotcha.
What's going on, everybody? It's we never have a dull intro around here. It's always something. This is Nathan with Dimension 119, and we're back at it again for more Curse of Strahd. And Nathan Prime is starting it off the right way. We are doing episode 26, Let's Get This Witch. I believe we're going to go try to face off against Baba Lysaga. There's going to be a few links dropped in the chat here and there for the Facebook, the Discord. There will be a YouTube link pop up throughout the game. So if you want to check out those places and kind of join our community, that'd be great. Any kind of support helps a lot. We are on our march to affiliate right now. I believe I think the counter on the stream is a little off. I think we're at 34 is what Twitch is registering, so we're 16 away from being able to apply for affiliate. Once that happens, we can put in that application and see where we go. So if you like this content and want to share it out, that'd be great. We'd very much appreciate it. Other than that, I think that I was voted to do the recap. So here we go.
And before you do the recap, we are being joined by 2 extra players going forward. Yay.
Or one returning, I guess.
Yeah, 1 returning and 1
One
new.
who's been dead for a very long time.
Both of them.
Actually, both of them.
Yeah.
So we got Nathan Prime. Let's do the recap, and then we can... Derek, if you want to have them introduce characters or whatever you can, or if you want to just introduce the players, you can do that as well. And then handle the characters however. I do need to say, again, that I am streaming off-site. Again, this should be the last time that I have to do this right now. But because we're streaming off-site, I'm streaming over Wi-Fi, which, again, you're not supposed to do. So I'm dropping a few frames already. Hopefully the stream won't get too bad. If it does, rest assured we are locally recording and we'll have the VODs posted up on YouTube very soon. That being said, last time on Curse of Strahd, we took a 2 days rest at the winery and did a training montage, did some leveling up, did some talking at the winery, and then we set off to go pick up the dress from Valaki. In the process of picking up the dress, Ragnar's sister Iris went to the toy maker Blinksy and got some information on a toy, or started finding some information on a toy that she's seen one of the wolf children have at the werewolf den. In the process of that, she also picked up the Irina doll that Ragnar had commissioned, which is very strange to her. In the meantime, the rest of the party picked up the wedding dress that we are to take back to Berez and give to the abbot in order to get 2 of our party members raised from the dead. On the way back to the winery to pick up the bodies, we found a black cloud, a black mist kind of floating off in the distance from the direction of Berez. And so we hurried to the winery to make sure everyone was safe, found them all safe and hidden, got the bodies, and made our way up to Berez very hurriedly. We did not wait at the winery as planned after seeing this mist and cloud float away. Once we got to Berez, we found the town destroyed, basically everyone dead. While the gates had been...
Wrong city, wrong village.
What?
It's not Perez.
It was Kresk.
Kresk, I'm sorry. I don't take notes. What are you talking about?
I tried to be stealthy, Derek.
We got to Kresk.
He was just gonna keep screwing up, so it needed to be corrected.
Yeah, if you want me to see something in the Discord chat or anything, you'll have to tag me in it because I've only got one monitor right now. Well, I didn't get the notification, so whatever. You're not doing your job, Ray. Anyways, we got to Kresk, and the town was destroyed, in ruins. Most of the people were dead. For all we knew at the time, all of the people were dead. Iris jumped from the cart and rushed up to the abbey and to check on the abbot. After running around most of the abbey looking for him, he finally finds him and the flesh golem down in the basement hiding in wine barrels. So we got to meet the flesh golem, which is a lot less bad than what I expected anyways. And we were able to raise Ragnar from the dead after turning in the wedding dress. Found out it was Strahd that destroyed the town and killed most of the denizens of the abbey, and from what we know, everyone in the town as well, looking for Irina. And we had a bit of a reunion between Iris and Ragnar and went to lay down for rest, and I believe that's where we ended. What else did I get wrong, and what else did I miss?
Oh no, it's me and Ray having a war in Discord. Okay. And our returning / new players are Nathan Prime, aka Syraxis, who is Kevin's faithful kobold servant, who is going to be playing Kevin's faithful kobold servant. And
Very
then
faithful.
we have Hi, who is a druid. I don't remember what race. And I don't know how I'm going to bring him in. So it'll be a surprise for us all. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Oodles doesn't want to say hi. Okay, so yeah, we left off the stream with Ragnar saying he needs to rest, and him and Iris going to put him to lay down and get his rest. Where are you going from here?
Well, are we gonna resurrect Derek, or are we gonna go straight to Baba Lysaga?
I mean, we should at least get the abbot, I think, to start on the resurrection, so that it's done. And even if he doesn't come with us, he could at least rest. and that way
Yeah,
we
maybe-
don't end up using up our time.
That would mean you're gonna have to wait a day because he can only do it once a day.
Well, yeah, but like we're resting overnight because Ragnar's not feeling great, and we were planning to go the next day.
Ragnar will be at a -3 to all attack rolls and saving throws.
I mean, and we don't really have to be here for the resurrection, really. Just, tell the abbot that, like, we're going to do such and such and let him get on it, because we don't want to waste, the last day that we have left or whatever, because I think we only gave ourselves 2 extra days.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I'm having such time here.
So let's get the abbot started on the resurrection and then go to Brez.
Back to Perez. But just stop typing in the chat. Nobody cares.
I guess I'll go. Like, where did we end up sleeping?
In the Abbey, I think you all decided like the most warmest place would be in the main hall kitchen area where you are all located. And Soul, since you're the one that was carrying Rasian's dagger in Syraxis is just mindlessly following you, keeping an eye on you. Kevin makes his entrance, and how does Kevin do that?
I don't know. Like, I guess I reckon Syraxis would. Sorry, Caraxis would maybe get a sense first of all that it's happening. So I think we'll let we can let Nathan introduce his Caraxis to the group, I guess, first, and what his response is to him maybe feeling that his master raging is about to appear again.
So, so is it Caraxis or Syraxis?
Either or.
Potato,
I'll let you-
potato.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Potato, potato. Gotcha. So, I'm gonna say Syraxis. I like that better. Syraxis would he's kind of hunched over in like a nervous stance, and he starts fiddling with his little claws, and he goes up to Soul and he says, Madam Soul, I believe it's time for me to have the dagger. I believe my master is going to be coming soon.
Soul is going to grin and she's going to say, "Oh, now I'm a madam? Oh, that's so adorable. Don't care though."
So
No, I don't think you understand. It's I need it.
So, Kevin, does the dagger like vibrate or do anything that Soul would at this point start to realize, like as you're about to, I don't know, yeet yourself out this thing?
Yeah, what I imagine
Lightning.
is, yeah, it will start sort of crackling with lightning to start off with. Maybe just a spark here and there, just
Okay. So,
and then it becomes more and more intense.
okay, so Soul, after saying that, is going to start hearing the crackling, and her hair is going to start to stand up, like just like she stuck her finger in a light socket kind of deal. And she's going to say, "Oh, maybe he is," and she's going to throw the blade outside in the courtyard and be like, "I'm done with this," and she's just going to throw it somewhere over there.
I sprint like a madman to catch it.
You don't catch it, but you can run to it.
Whatever I need to do to pick up that dagger and present it in such a way for my master to have a proper entrance, he will do so.
Yeah, you know how you present like the hilt of a sword to your liege or something like that. You're offering them the sword before you get knighted. I can imagine you sort of hold it that way as the lightning intensifies and it starts crackling more and more and more as the lightning makes its way to the hilt, the grip, and the lightning intensifies, and then you start seeing the lightning form the shape of a claw, as it solidifies into an actual claw, and then the lightning kind of transfers up an arm, and an arm is now appearing, and it comes across the shoulder and spreads across the torso up into the head, and the lightning is forming the shape of his master, raging, right before it becomes solidified into what he is, as he's standing there, and he looks down, and Raging will have a somewhat of a draconic smile on his face, and he'll say, "Good, yes, well done, Caraxis." And he'll just kind of pat you on the head.
His does Raxus have like a little tail at all?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's definitely like patting on the floor as you give him little pats on the head, and he says, welcome back, Master. I've been eagerly waiting your return. Uh, Everything has been fine. I believe that the rest of the party would like to speak with you.
Very good. Where are we? And he's looking around. I don't know if he sees the door open or not, but he'll turn. Lead me to them.
I would do so and like constantly bowing to him for a little bit as I walk through, make sure the door is open for him so he doesn't have to open it, and he'd probably shoot like a snobby little sneer at Saul as he walks through the door.
You can move your token.
When you do that and you do that little that smirk, he's gonna say, or Soul's gonna reply and go, "Oh, Rasian, he actually never even grabbed the dagger. I had it the entire time and he never got it back, and the other thieves didn't either. I threw you out in the courtyard. He just missed the catch and then pretended to be a good servant. But in all safety, you are fine. I studied your dagger. I like it."
Straxus would be
It's not-
very like frightened when he says that.
I think Raging kind of looks at Soul and kind of has a low rumble in his throat. And then kind of looks down at Caraxis with um, maybe disapproving eyes, but doesn't say anything. Beware. This is tied to my master's powers. It is wise not to anger such.
And I made sure to
Well,
communicate.
He'll walk on past, not menacingly or not showing any sort of aggression at all, but he'll walk on past.
And as Rasian walks into the room, he would notice Iris like watching over what he would see as another dwarf that has striking family resemblance to her, which you would probably assume is her brother that has been revived.
Yeah, I've seen the body of Ragnar, because I met them.
Oh yeah, yep.
On the road carrying it. Miss Iris, it has seemed that your endeavor has succeeded. Congratulations. And he'll incline his head slightly.
Region. It seems to have worked, dearie. But my brother's a bit. He's still a bit tired. He's not quite himself. I'm not quite sure where you go when you disappear. But I imagine dying and being brought back is not quite relaxing.
Indeed, death seems to be but a permanent, not such a permanent thing. For some, especially for those that are the powerful.
Normally, I think death is very permanent. I think we just got lucky this time, finding someone that could actually help us.
Very well. I believe we have work to do now. Where is this place?
Ragnar is gonna start to stand up from where he was. I imagine maybe everyone's having breakfast or eating some hardtack or something at this point. And Ragnar's gonna scoot his chair back abruptly and stand up. I think we should head down to Brez and get this witch.
Feisty.
Well, since Rajin's here, we're probably as strong as we're gonna be.
And I'm interested to see how powerful this woman is. You guys have been talking about her for a while now, so we gotta test her a little bit. Gotta see which one of us is a little better.
Honestly, Soul, you might be just a teeny bit more powerful. Maybe.
Yes. Yes. Miss Soul. It is indeed. It is this woman that took your pride, Odin. Is that correct?
He kind of deflates a little bit when he says that. He goes, "Well, yeah, but
Then it
she
is
was."
time. Yeah, he would see you deflate and start to say, and he would kind of, I think Raging doesn't like the idea of a dragonborn or a dragon being looked down upon or being defeated. It doesn't matter if you're part of the clan or not. It's about the image of the dragons being superior almost. So he will turn and cut you off there and say, "It is time then for you to reclaim your pride. The dragons do not bow to none."
And just the idea of that and this acceptance of being like considered a dragon, even though he's never been around one, he just immediately he gets a little bit more of a glimmer of excitement. Not quite as much as you've seen him have, considering the events of last session, but he does look very excited. Ragnar, do you think you're well enough to come with us?
I'll be coming one way or the other. I'd like to have my second shot at this.
Is Mr. Lalanthar here also?
No, he wasn't here when they went to sleep. He's somewhere else, and I don't know where. And he can figure that out.
Well, I'm just chilling. Hanging out. Playing some having to fiddle concerts with the devil, that sort of thing.
So are we gonna linger here or tarry or try to get some more supplies, or are we heading down now? All I need is a weapon.
Are you any good with swords?
Out of character, I completely forgot that Ragnar doesn't have a weapon anymore.
Well, out of character, Iris has 2.
Yeah, that's true.
If there's a place to stop on the way, we can stop so he can get himself a weapon. Because Soul is going to kind of like point at Iris and be like, because maybe somebody could help him out with that, and if it's on the way there, we might as well. But we should get going. I don't want to dilly dally. I'm kind of excited for today.
I'm gonna head over to Ismark and Irina, and I'll just casually say, "Are you guys coming with us? I don't think it's a good idea for you to stay here."
Ismark would look at you, Orden, and respond with, "I honestly think it might be safer for us to either stay here or take a detour and head back to the winery. The way the last confrontation ended in Perez, probably not a good idea for us to go back."
That's understandable, but and I'll just kind of lean into Ismark and I'll be like, "This place with Strahd attacking last time and the abbots not being of sound mind, I'm kind of worried about Irina."
How about we go with you up until the crossroad leads down to the Wizard of Wines, and we'll break off from the party and head that way uh, as you continue to Perez.
All right, you guys know the way by now, so it should be safe.
Does that
If we
sound good for everybody?
what was that? Sorry, Dave.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, if we leave the abbey, again, Rajan's been to Kresk, so I think as soon as he steps out, he'll recognize where he is.
You would step out of the abbey, like Rajin, and you would like the smoke and flames would have died down a little bit, but you would look down over the town, over the city, and it would just be an utter shambles. Like it was destroyed. All the houses are burnt down in embers, and there's dead people. The village is just completely massacred.
Travesty. The people here were isolated, but not corrupt. Perhaps they have things that could be of use. Food. Look at Ragnar. A weapon.
Iris will hold up her warhammer, and if we there's no problem with me brother using my hammer if need be. I do have that spear that we found. Just do we want to spend time rummaging through the town, or do we want to just go and get this over with?
If you are prepared, then I am more than happy to head straight there. Restore the pride of Odin.
Ragnar will take the warhammer from Iris. I don't think we should wait. I think we need to go now. I'm itching for a fight. And I imagine that at this point we're all kind of making our way out. And I imagine as we get out and kind of Ragnar starts to notice the abbey, and then starts to notice, once out the gate, starts to notice the town, that he just starts to fume a little bit, starts to get frustrated. Did the vampire do this?
Where is Lanthar?
I'm gonna bring everybody to the village of Krisk again as you keep talking.
Hold on, Derek. Again, I will ask where Lanthar is, and they've said they don't know. So I'd say, Araxis, go and find him. Catch us up.
At once, sir. And he would go off wherever he needs to. Does Praxis know where Larenthar is?
Larenthar's off. He knows where you are. I'm sure, but he's doing his own thing. Probably killing some more innocent people.
I was like, I was staying in the village while they did this stuff.
Okay, so it'd be easy to find you as you're the only living person left in the village.
Yeah, so
like
Praxis would
basically,
be running around looking for him.
be like taking the bodies and like preparing them for like doing like a little triage, like going through and like lining them up like they're to make it easier to bury them later.
Hey, Rasian, make a perception check. Yeah, back up here. Make a perception check.
Okay. I think Raging is usually too proud to be perceptive. Let's find out.
Yeah, you're too proud to be perceptive. Okay. Since you're,
Would I be able?
How about
Would I be able to make a perception check for him?
Since if you're with him, sure. If you're, you also haven't been. Oh yeah, you have. You came up with the group. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'll let you do one too.
All right. So we got do 20. Where's my perception?
Your first roll.
Shit.
Oh, it's
sorry.
1d20.
Oh, I see.
Also, you have to put the slash before the R.
Nathan, have you got a character sheet?
I do have a character sheet. I just received my character sheet, so I am. I haven't inputted all the things yet.
Who has a goose in their house?
Okay.
Yeah, I got an 11 there.
On the left.
I saw that.
Dice roll.
Also, not perceptive enough.
I am definitely not perceptive enough. What about that one?
Shut up. Still not. I'll let Ragnar make one as well, since he hasn't really gone through the town yet either.
So that -3, does that count? It's
ability
it's
checks.
It's -3 regardless of what my modifier is, or does that affect my modifier too?
It would be like, it'd be a d20 plus your modifier -3.
Okay, you said perception. That's a 19 then.
Oh, all right. Well, Ragnar, being the weaponless person, for some reason, he knows.
I have a weapon now.
Yeah, you have one now. At the bottom, at the pool where the group saw the statue to the Morning Lord, where you see what used to be a little gazebo area, Ragnar. You see just a quick glimmer, a glimpse, like a beam of light come from the wreckage of the gazebo, but you don't know what it is.
I'll look to the rest of the group.
Down the hill, probably 100 feet below you.
I'll look to the rest of the group, and point it out to them. It's probably specifically Orden, because I know Ragnar knows Orden probably better than anybody else, because he's never met the rest of the party really, because they're all brand new.
Oh, he would know his sister, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but
you don't want to talk to yourself.
I gotta give somebody else time to RP too.
You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk to yourself.
Well,
again.
he'll look to Orden and get Orden's attention. Do you see that down there? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, there was a pool down there, and I'm not quite sure how to explain it. Something weird happened with Irina there, and it was magical or blessed, but it's not quite as strong anymore.
Did it always glow like that?
Derek, did it glow like that?
No, not when you first showed up.
I'm gonna go check the. I'm gonna like go and check it out, just to see if like it's got any of its glimmer back.
Ragnar and Iris will both follow.
You'd have to walk all the way down the path and around, and the entire group would have to come up to the.
I would like to call Irina over to look at this also.
Okay, she would look
She's
down
still
and
in the Abbey, right?
No,
No,
she's
she's going
going
with
with you guys.
Okay.
Her and Ismark are going to split off from the group at the when the road breaks to the Wizard of Wines. They would get down. You guys would get down there. The gazebo is literally that little hut right there, and you would all get there, and she would look and be like, "There's definitely something there, but it's under the rubble of the gazebo. I can't. I don't know what it is."
Can I lift it?
Make a strength check.
I'll help you.
It's not going to be a hard one to lift.
Ragnar will help.
Uh, 17.
Yeah, yeah, it's good.
Oh, my little dice showed up. That's cool.
One sec.
Ray found 3D dice.
Yeah, I did. Do you want me to show you how to do it?
Oh, I know how to do it. I had to use it for another game I played on Roll20. Thank you, though.
Oof.
Tyler, you doing okay? That was a lot of typing just to get K in there.
It's like when you're trying to text someone and you decide to delete it all and just say K.
No, in all fairness, I was just sitting there just mashing the keyboard like in silence over here waiting for like words from Derek, and they didn't come around, so I was like, man, this is really going to be something. All right, I'm going to leave him with a letter.
There we go.
It was a
would
lot.
lift up the part of the gazebo, and you would see this like radiant gleam of a sword, of what appears to be a blade protruding from a hilt of a weapon, and it's literally like looks like that. It's just a beam of light in the shape of a blade.
Can I pick it up?
Yeah, go for it.
It's the Dawn Star.
It's a lightsaber. He will pick it up by the hilt and just turn it around a little bit. And against his better judgment, he just very gently like pokes at the light to see if it like burns his finger or anything.
It's definitely of radiant origin. It's definitely got a holy, magical, godlike aura to it. So yeah, it's something.
Well, I got that, Derek. I was just poking it.
Yeah, you can poke it. It hurts. It would
And I
hurt
kinda-
if you hit. You would hurt. It would hurt if you hit somebody with it.
I just turn to Rajan and hold it up, and I'll be like, "Is this kind of like what your sword is?"
Hmm. This is unusual. So is the blade lit up at the moment, or is it just the hilt?
It is lit up at the moment. Yes.
That is not like mine, but and you know the Boromir moment where he kind of reaches for the ring slowly, and his eyes are on it. He's sort of doing that. Can I do a just kind of get a sense as I start to reach for it of its magic, of its what it is?
Make either Arcana or History. Okay.
Okay, so Derek, obviously,
Yeah, you
Kevin
know what it
knows
is.
this is. Do I, with my natural 19, do I? Can I tell that this is a sentient blade as I reach towards it?
If you were to grab hold of it, you would, but not unless you got possession of it.
Yeah, okay. So I'm reaching towards it. I'll let Odin take it over from there then.
When you reach for it, I'll just hand it to you.
I think then Raging reaches for it, like sort of longingly, feeling some sort of power from it, and he'll take it. And then as he takes it, again, let's do a Lord of the Rings reference here. You know how you have the flash of Sauron's eye when you touch the ring, and it kind of shocks. I think something like that happens where Raging is connected to feels the sentience of the sword, and he kind of immediately drops it almost like in a shock, like almost didn't burn his hand or hurt his hand, but that sort of static shock sort of effect, and he drops it on the floor.
You would have gotten like the feeling of rage and revenge coming from the blade, like not an evil sense, but a longing to take vengeance. Yes.
The blade, the weapon, it has a soul attached to it. It seeks vengeance.
No, I don't.
It will be best for yourself, Odin, to take this sword.
I'll pick it up again. Can I feel anything coming off of it?
You would feel the same exact emotions: rage, vengeance. Just it's engulfing you.
I don't know, Rajan. This doesn't feel good.
It does feel good.
It has a desire to strike down its foes. It is like my own weapon. It's still different. It has a will.
Well, if you think it's going to be best for me to hold on to this, then I'll keep a hold on it, and he'll sheath it. But as we're walking back to the group, I will turn to Iris and I'll be like, Don't make sure this sword doesn't make me do anything weird, okay?
The use of that weapon takes the properties of the Sunblade weapon. You gain a +2 attack to bonus to attack and damage rolls, and the weapon deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage. So it's automatically a magic weapon.
Do I need to attune to it?
Yes, you will have to get attunement to it.
Okay, we'll take care of that later.
What does it do to undead, Derek?
You get an extra +8 radiant D8 radiant damage to undead.
So
How long does
deals
it take to attune to a magical weapon?
an hour?
And I can't do that while we're walking?
You could.
Can I try to attune to it while we're walking?
Yep.
All right, I will do that.
But it's like, as you're traveling with the sword and you're getting the feel of it, and from the you're getting a sense of more of what the soul that is in the blade is desiring, you would get a more stronger and stronger feeling that this blade wants to kill Strahd. It has a longing for revenge against Strahd himself.
Well, he kind of just smiles when he realizes this, and he just kind of whispers, I guess we can agree on that.
Yay, a magic weapon for Ray.
You wanted to punish me with all of the puns, but now I'm getting rewarded for it.
Yeah, you were the one that it was given to. Then I'll just fast forward to Perez.
Do we drop off Irina and Ismark without any problems?
Yeah, you do. To Perez. Bring everybody here.
Oh, please do.
And this is where the fun will begin. You pick up Laurenthar on the way.
Yes.
Syraxis finds Laurenthar and goes, hey, party's going this way, let's go.
Yeah, I tried basically dragging Laurenthar over, saying that Master wishes for him to join the party with him.
Oh, but he's not my master.
He would be pulling you like when a little kid wants to like go somewhere and they're dragging their parent. He's just both arms just trying to drag you over to his master.
I'll just put my hand on his forehead. Like he's like pushing against like a little kid.
Oh, absolutely. And even if you're just walking over there,
let him grab me though.
he would do everything he can to make it look like he's leading you then, if that's the case.
I would just be walking and you'd be like pushing against the ground like at kind of a 45-degree angle.
That's exactly it.
Can everyone stop bullying this poor little thing?
I'm not bullying him. He's trying to grab me.
Soul never bullied him at all. All right, just never did.
Tyler, do you feel me pressing X right now? Do you feel it?
Listen again. I don't think I have enough brain cells to understand that.
To doubt.
Oh, like hold X to kill self. Yeah. Okay, well.
Okay, I wasn't going with the kill self part.
Oh, yeah. That's just the terrible light bulb in my brain about it. So.
Yeah, X is always the murder button.
I never hurt him. I never made fun of him. I simply just held on to it because I wanted to check it out. You know, like I found a shiny object, I wanted to hold it.
And the part about you just dangling it over his head and playing hide and seek.
No, that's
Definitely played keep away.
that's investigating the importance of the item to see what kind of value I'm holding in my hand.
You guys are something.
Again,
On the way, Derek.
Mm-hmm.
I would have had. I would have asked Ordin and Ragnar to sort of give me a better breakdown of how the battle went, so that I have an idea of the abilities and what to expect from the witch.
Well, that hut she has, she can actually move it, and it doesn't seem to be able to see, but it can still hit you, and really hard.
And whatever
Like
you
since
do,
each square of Berez is 100 feet, I'm just gonna have one person as the entire group.
That is a
Gotcha.
big
And then
goat.
and then if you get I don't know why, but if conflict happens, I'll go to a custom screen.
and whatever you do,
Yeah,
don't let her
okay.
finger you to death.
and I wonder how long you had that one cooking.
Um,
About half as long as he should have.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
very well. So, does this mean that if we kill her, the hut will stop?
I can't really get a sense of if the hut was something completely different or not. What about you, Ragnar?
Well, as you know, I didn't really get that far.
That's fair. But I don't know, it didn't seem like it was another creature entirely. I'd say that it's probably connected to her.
I remembered a bit more in my sleep. It didn't come alive until we got her attention or made her mad, if you want to go that direction. But it wasn't as if she cast a spell on it to make it come up. It was more of it became aware when she became aware.
Very well. Odin, you and I shall charge her quickly. I shall stay close to you. We will strike her down quickly. The rest, we can strike from distance. We will distract her and hold her off. We must strike hard and quickly. So prepare to strike quickly.
Soul's gonna be like, "You got it, bud. So you're gonna show me that you're all big and powerful now."
He rolls his shoulders.
He's gonna put her hands on your shoulder, and she's gonna go, and you're gonna feel like this invigoration, I guess, inside you. I can't really think of the right word because I'm slightly retarded.
Slightly.
But yeah, you'd be surprised. But I'm gonna cast haste on Regen at that point.
How long does haste last?
Concentration.
But
It's
up
1
to
minute.
how long? 1 minute. So I wouldn't do that until you get into a fight, because it'll.
Well, I figured we were walking into it. I didn't know how long it lasted. I thought it was like hours.
Nope, a minute.
Well, I'm gonna hold that thought then, because I'm dumb, like I said. So goodbye.
Before we go in, I'm going to say a quick little halfling prayer and cast aid on Ragnar, Soul, and Syraxis because he seems like he could be a little squishy. So you guys are going to get an increase of 5 hit points.
That's 8 hours. So that's long enough.
But you guys
Hopefully
feel
that is enough.
a cool sensation like a rushing water rolling across your body.
And 8 is a plus D. It's a D4 to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks, or something like that.
What? No.
No, that's bless.
Oh, that's bless. What the fuck is aid?
You get 5 hit
Aid
points.
increases. Aid.
Okay,
Aid
yep.
increases max
Current
hit points.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you 3 would get 5 bonus HP.
Axis. Follow Mr. Lanthar. Do as he does. You are a cunning servant. Will do you well to learn.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that first part of it.
Axis, listen. I said, follow Mr. Lanthar. 2 of you are cunning fighters. You will do good to learn from him. Do as he does. Follow his lead.
Caraxus would nod his head like sporadically, and kind of give like a dragony salute, and he would run over and follow behind Larenthar.
Awesome.
Ration,
Go ahead.
Ration, if I could add something, we have the Hat of Disguise. We could possibly have someone distract her by appearing as Strahd.
That could work long enough for us to get close. Who would be best for this?
Don't look at me. I'm fighting her.
Is that Iris or Ragnar?
Oh, I forgot we don't have.
Ragnar.
I forgot we don't have cameras, and you can't see the bird flying around my house right now.
The what?
I could
Oh.
tell.
Did you just like flip off your camera to no one?
I didn't. I didn't really, Ray.
Does the
who
hat-
wants the Hat of Disguise?
Does it like disguise the voice too?
I don't know. Let me disguise self 5e. No.
Well, never mind. I don't think any of us can do a convincing Strahd voice.
Iris will look over to Rajin. What would you like me and my brother to do?
Iris, you hold back. Keep us on our feet. My brother can protect you for now.
You hear that, brother? You're not going to get to fight the witch unless things get really bad. I'll get my shot at her one way or the other.
I am not his master. He can do as he wishes, but it is best to look after each other.
Aye, he's going to listen for once. I don't want to lose him again.
Before we get into Kresk, I want to backtrack just a little bit. Before you left the Abbey, did you ask the abbot to start the ritual onto the other dead body?
That was the plan.
Or did you? Okay, just making sure, because you didn't actually have that conversation. But okay. And so you're starting to head towards Berez. The road starts for Nathan Prime and Kai, who haven't been to Berez before. The road to Berez, the road slowly starts to get overgrown with grass, and you can start to feel a very moist, dense humidity in the air. As the surroundings turn from a normal grassy road into a marshland. And let me bring up Perez. What am I doing? Not what I'm supposed to be doing. Could have done this before, couldn't I have? Oh well. The trail hugs the river for several miles as you go south. The dirt and grass soon turn to marsh as the trail dissolves into spongy earth pockmarked with strands of tall reeds and pools of stagnant water. A thick shroud of fog covers all. Scattered throughout the marsh are old peasant cottages, their walls covered with black mildew, their roofs mostly caved in. These decrepit dwellings seem to hunker down in the mire, as though they have a long since given up on escaping the thick mud. Everywhere you look, black clouds of flies dart about, hungry for blood. The fog is much thinner on the far side of the river, where blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it becomes a more of a marshy atmosphere, and it's a little bit tougher to move around and to travel. And okay. And you would get to about the crossroads here. You probably get to around here when you hear a little bit of commotion coming from a little bit up ahead. You could start to see it, and you would see what looks like a gang of humanoid creatures, just pushing, like, that are in a circle, pushing around what seems to be another humanoid creature, and they're just like a pack of bullies would do. They'd push the little kid all around the circle, just beating the shit out of him.
What do we get any like distinctive features off of them?
If you wanted, yeah, you're probably 200 feet away. You would, yes.
Hey
You
y'all,
would see. What?
we are being raided. Thanks Scott Dog for the raid. We really
Oh,
appreciate
no.
that. Scott Dog has rated us with 5 viewers, and he is hosting us right now, which is fantastic. That is a whole lot of help. I follow him. He plays a lot of Zomboid, Project Zomboid's what he's been playing lately. And it's fantastic. He plays on Jarl of Goats, a lot of his streams and stuff like that as well. And he's in the Project Zomboid roleplay server that we have, which is super cool. Thanks, Scott Dog. I appreciate that. Anyways, interruption over.
Okay. But yeah, you would notice that there in the crossroads there would be. Let me go back to the other map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 men just pushing around. Hey Kai, what race are you? If you're alive.
He's a wood elf. I think he died.
Oodles. He's dead. Right, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do from here.
Oh, he's tapping in the chat.
He's
Hello.
Hello.
You're a wood elf, right?
Yep.
You would see these 8 men pushing around a smaller wood elf, and one of the men you could easily tell as where'd it go? The third. The third Oakenbeard. It is
Oh.
Erston. Erston and 7 other men are just pushing around this wood elf back and forth, teasing and taunting him.
Ragnar is going to start sprinting that direction.
And then bring everybody.
That's how you died the first time.
I'm gonna,
No,
I'm gonna go up and I'm going to head up to Orton. Thinks us. Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't see his track. I didn't see any of Urson's tracks leaving from here. Maybe I should have mentioned that before.
I think we found out why, and I'm gonna run off after Ragnar.
To be fair,
I'm just gonna drum a bell and draw a bead on him.
I died the first time by trying to save a baby, not by trying to beat up my brother.
No, I'm saying you rushed into combat.
That is true.
Actually, didn't see the baby until you already got there.
Okay, can everybody? You're back. You're onto this custom map, right?
Yes.
Everybody.
Yes.
Everybody should be yes. Okay, and roll. We can need. You can spread out a little bit from where you are in the corner up there to where you think you would be, and then we can go from there. If Ragnar's rushing in, what's Ragnar doing?
You guys are assuming we're gonna have to do initiative.
They're kicking the shit out of me.
You'll be fine.
Like not damage wise yet. They're just like roughhousing, pushing you around, treating you like you're nothing.
Are these undead? Except for Erston?
Well, you mean including Erston?
I mean, I'm assuming, but
is it easy? Is it easy to tell if somebody's a vampire? I don't think so. You can't tell as of right now. They're not like zombies.
Okay, well, that's kind of what I was wondering. Ragnar's probably not even going to pay attention to any of the vampires that he doesn't know are vampires, and he's just going to be running towards Erston.
They would push Kai's or Oodles towards Erston. Erston, would you say anything as you're running up to him? It's like you're coming from this direction, so you'd literally have to run all the way around the entire group.
I don't think Ragnar is saying anything. He has this warhammer in both hands, and he's just sprinting towards Erston, just with this look of just pure rage on his face right now.
They haven't noticed you yet, so you'd have to make the initiation, even though you're only a few feet away.
I'll grab Erston then and try to, if he's pushing on this person, I'll grab Erston and try to pull him back, grab him by the back of his cloak, and just try to pull him backwards.
Make a strength check to pull him away.
Oh, good, great, fantastic. That's a 5.
Okay, he beat you. You would grab his shoulder and pull on him, and he would just quickly grab your arm and turn, like shove Oodles off of himself, so he's not got him anymore. He would turn him, and he'd go to like punch you, and he would just stop. Brother, you're supposed to be dead.
Well, I'm not. What's gotten into you? Why are you acting like this?
What do you mean acting like this? This is the feeling I've always had. I've always wanted to impose myself on others, treat them like the dogs that they are. I've just never had the means or the strength to do so. Now I can. Now I do.
I don't know. I don't know what's gotten into you coming to this land. But this isn't you. You may think you wanted that, but this isn't you. Not for real. I'll beat it out of you if I have to.
Oh, that's what you think. That's what that witch in the hut over there said before I got a hold of her. After our last meeting with the group, and they said that you had been killed. I had to seek revenge. Nobody but an Oakenbeard can put an Oakenbeard in the ground. That honor was supposed to be for me, and it was stolen from me.
Is that why my head was like that? You decided to go ahead and put me into the ground after I was dead?
I gave you a proper burial. But you rose from the dead. I don't know how. But you crept towards the hut as I was fighting that witch. And I had to put you back, and I had to deal with you as well. That wasn't intended.
So what happened then?
I killed you. I killed what became of you. I dealt with you and her. Let's just say she is no longer of the living.
Ragnar's gonna start laughing at this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
And everybody, you can roll initiative because I assume it's going to go into combat, but we'll see. What Ragnar's going to start laughing?
Yes. Ragnar's gonna start laughing, like kind of throw his head back laughing. You might be stronger than you used to be. There's no way you killed.
Is he going to say anything?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I was talking. I don't know if you couldn't hear me or what.
Couldn't hear you then.
Okay. He's gonna throw his head back laughing, and he's going to start saying. I completely lost what I was saying now. Thanks, Derek. There's no way you killed her by yourself. It took... How many of us were there? And it took all of us, and it still took 2 of us down, and we had to run. You may be stronger than you were before, but there's no way you're that strong. And I got... Does that negative affect my initiative as well? I assume so.
I assume so, yes.
Oh, well, I have a +3 anyway, so I have a 19 initiative.
For Ragnar?
For Ragnar.
Okay. And what's Iris's initiative?
14 for Iris.
Okay, 14 for Iris. So it was 18 or 19?
19 for Ragnar.
Okay. 14 for Iris. And is there anybody missing? Syraxis. Got Regen. Got Marthar. Got Oodles.
Yeah, I got an 8.
So, okay. Syraxis is also an 8. Okie dokie. And then I'll roll for them later. And what did you say to Urson again?
That there's no way he's powerful enough to have killed her by himself.
We'll see about. Are you willing to test that, brother? If you defeat us and prove that your group is stronger than ours, her body's over there in her magical house. You can go find out for yourself.
You know, I'd never say no to a fight to you.
Okay. QP East. That turn. They have a 20 tree. Then Thurston's going to roll for initiative. How do you roll for initiative also off of a character sheet like that? There we go. 20 tree as well. Okay. Nice.
I guess I'm just going to say to Odin listening to this, Odin, if that thing defeated one who crushed your pride, then it is your duty to destroy that instead.
But look, Strahd must have done something to him. He was our friend.
Iris will turn and look at Orden at this point. If he's going to fight me, brother, then we're taking him out. I'm not losing them both. I've already lost Ragnar once, and it appears I've lost Urston as well. I won't do it again.
Urston would turn around to acknowledge you, Iris. Ah, sister, this isn't just a sparring match between siblings. This is much more. This to the death. I will get my revenge on you. I will prove that I am the strongest Oakenbeard, and after that, I will return home and finish our family.
Urson, you may have been our friend before, but I'm not going to let you hurt Iris and Ragnar. And I'll pull out the sword, and I'll just turn to Raijin, and I'll be like, can you get me close to him?
This is where the initiative will start, and Urson will be like, all right, boys, let's have some fun. And the vampire spawns will go first. The first one, they're going to completely ignore Oodles for now, since they were just picking on him before, and they don't have any interest in him. The first one's going to go up to Iris and make his attacks. The first one is going to be a claw attack, and it's going to be a 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, and then his bite attack is going to be that's a 17 to hit, so that also misses. How far can they move? 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to move up on Orden and make a couple attacks. The first one, the claw attack, is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 2d4.
Did you say it was 24?
No, 2d4.
Oh my gosh. I just
Derek.
had a heart attack.
Yes.
Derek, I think it can only bite if it grapples first.
It says the vampire may. Yeah, it does have to be grappled, so it would have been 2 claws on Iris before, and it would have missed either way. But yes, it does have to grapple. You are right.
Yeah, if
the
it
claw
hits
attack,
yeah, if
it can
does
grapple.
hit, you cannot roll damage, and then it can grapple you.
Right. Yeah. But that is 8 slashing damage on you, Iris. Or not Iris, but Orden.
All right.
And then the second attack is a miss. Okay. Okay. Whoops, not make you bigger. 10, 15, 20. And make its first attack is the claw attack. That's a miss. Second attack is a 21 to hit, Iris.
That is, in fact, my armor class.
And that is, a whopping 5 slashing damage.
Got it.
This one's going to go up and hit Ragnar for a claw attack. That's a miss. And then that one's a 23 to hit Ragnar, and I'm sure that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit Ragnar.
For 6 slashing damage. And then move up to there. Okay, and then these ones are just they're not gonna attack Oodles, but they're just gonna surround him and start messing with him again. And then it's gonna be Erston. He's gonna make his couple attacks on Ragnar, and he's not gonna pull punches. The first attack is a 26 to hit. Why didn't it do damage? How do you also add the damage to it? Kevin, when you roll?
You do it. You go onto the character sheet. On the character sheet, go to the cog, and you can set it that way. But if you want to roll damage now, if you click on where it says Monk Unarmed Strike, click Monk Unarmed Strike, it will roll the damage for you.
No, it didn't there. Nope, it's not.
Are you clicking on the Monk Unarmed Strike in the chat?
Oh no.
Yeah, where it in the chat where it comes up as a 26.
Oh. Okay, so 10 bludgeoning damage onto Ragnar. And how do I set it that way?
Yowza.
Yeah, so character sheet, cog top right of the character sheet, and then you can roll with advantage. It basically it says roll queries, always roll advantage or whatever you want. Whisper rolls to GM, whisper toggle, and then auto roll damage. So it will then auto roll all the damage with the attack.
Is that the? Okay.
Is it a character sheet or is it a NPC character sheet?
It is a character sheet.
Yeah. So go into the character sheet, click the cog at the top of the top right where it says core bio and spells.
Okay, click that cog.
Yeah. And then the right hand box where it will say roll queries, whisper rolls, auto roll damage. Just click that. You'll have a drop down. Then you can select.
Okay, auto roll damage. Okay. Got it. And then he's gonna go back here, make another unarmed strike. Yeah. For a 15 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay. And then next up will be our new friend Oodles, who is just now showing up.
Nice. I'm going to use Thorn Whip on this one.
On which one?
The one on the right.
The one on the right. Okie dokie. Make an attack roll. Or make your Thorn Whip roll. Or whatever it does.
That's 23 to hit.
That hits.
And 11 damage.
Is it
Piercing.
piercing? Okay.
Yep.
Is it? It's not magical, right?
It's a cantrip.
Okay, yeah. It's just piercing damage. Okie dokie. Is that all you do?
And then, as a bonus action, I am going to summon my Flame Blade. That's it.
Okie dokie.
What does Oodles look like, and what does it look like when he summons his flame blade?
Oh. Oodles is a very pretty boy. He's very, yeah, he's a bit of an arsehole about it. But he's got auburn hair, all those nice, lovely features, olive skin, quite short in stature. So yeah,
Nice. Okay. Laurenthor.
Right, I'm gonna target. He's within 250 feet, right?
Erston, yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna target Erston and try to hit him with this. And
15 to hit.
it's I don't know. Oh, I get another chance.
What for? Are you? Oh, since you're not moving, you're rolling with
because of
advantage.
accuracy.
Yeah.
So 16. It's a 21. The plus. That hit.
It does, but give me 1 second.
God, he's gonna try to throw it back.
Fire range with it.
It's gonna be like that part in the Avengers where Loki catches the arrow.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Okay. It's 22, I think it says here.
Oh yeah, 22 piercing. Okay. And is it just piercing, or is it with is it magical?
Yeah, it's magical.
Okie
And I also didn't add any. Let's see here. And I actually had to add my sneak attack to that too, because that's sharpshooting.
Guess that's not. I didn't put it on the trait, so I'll just have to roll it. No big deal. Damage from the attack is reduced by 1d10. Dex plus
All right, so
7.
I did 32 to them, well, 34 to them altogether.
Where'd the extra 12 come from?
That was sneak attack.
Wasn't the one with sneak attack already 22 already with sneak attack?
No, that was with sharpshooter.
What the hell, sharpshooter?
I take a negative to attack and I add +10 to my damage.
Yeah, so 22 is the weapons damage, and then it's got here 4d6 for your sneak attack next to it, which is 8.
Oh, it's already so it'd be 30.
I didn't. Okay, I didn't read. I thought that was for the roll damage. So yeah, 30, I guess.
Which is plus monk level. Minus.
I don't know. I tried to like set it up like with the code, and I don't know if I did it right.
Okay. Whoops. Why doesn't he have his health on there? It's not showing health. It's not showing his health. Okay, then. That's weird. But I'll just enter it. Okay. And then he's going to is it a reaction or is it? Okay. He didn't reduce it to 0, so he can't do that. But he used he used his reaction to deflect the missile a little bit to reduce its damage. And it doesn't take a key point. Okay. So next up is Ragnar.
Sorry, couldn't find the right button. Ragnar is going to fly into a rage and a two-handed swing this battle axe or this warhammer at Erston.
So you are raging.
Yes. And
when you go to rage, you would like normal you would feel the power of your ancestors and all that enveloping you and giving you extra strength. You try to tap into that power, but you get you just don't sense your ancestors with you anymore. It's like they've never been with you. They're not there. You aren't able to tap into the power of the Oakenbeards any longer. And obviously you don't know why as of yet, but you are not able to rage.
I can't rage at all, or I just don't get the spirit effects.
Period.
Well, crap. Ragnar's dead again.
Ragnar's an NPC, brother.
As a barbarian, I can still reckless attack though. So
it's like yeah, as a barbarian you can still do that. But metagaming wise, since you died, your ancestors, your soul was trying to travel to the halls of your ancestors, but somewhere in that line, since you died in Barovia, that tie got cut off. You got cut off from your ancestors, and you are unable to tap into their powers.
That's gonna be well, crap. With the negative, that's gonna be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
So I'm assuming that because I tried to rage, that's going to use my bonus action as well. Well, I don't know that I really have anything else I can do with the bonus action, but
I wouldn't say it used up a bonus action if you had something else, but you can attack. Can't you attack again? Doesn't Barbarian get to attack twice?
oh yeah, because he did make it to level 5. So yeah, I can attack again. Sweet Christmas. That's a 19 to hit.
That misses.
Of course it does. Ragnar's going to die again.
Ragnar's charging in. Iris, you see now it's Iris's turn. Iris sees Ragnar just not being able to fight like he used to, and is going to be overrun if he doesn't get help.
So, can we tell that these are vampires around us now?
Yes.
I want to use my turn undead. Iris does. That would get.
And what does?
That would get everyone, all 4 of these.
And what does turn undead do?
They need to make a save. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They must make a wisdom save. 8. DC 15 wisdom save.
It makes them run away.
Okay, I see.
Oh, it does more than that if they're. I doubt these will, but it's worth a try.
Okay, so they have to make wisdom saves. There's 4 of them. One. Okay. This one passes. This one fails. And then the other 2 on the right also fail.
Would they happen to be a 1 challenge rating or less?
No.
Well, crap. It didn't work out as well as I wanted to, but it still will work. So they're turned away from me. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from me as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. So basically, it has to use its action to run away from me, and it can't be within 30 feet of me if it failed.
So on their turns, they have to be at least 30 feet away from you. They have to run 30 feet away from you.
Yes.
And can't go back into that 30 foot. Or do they have to always keep running?
In the book, it says...
it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, it says a turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can. So it'll move as far away from me as it can. And
on its next turn, yeah. They'll dash 60 feet.
And I'll look and see how long that lasts. I think it's a minute, but I'll double check.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that lasts for a minute. And then as a bonus action... As a bonus action, Iris will start chanting in Dwarven, and let me check the distance. Yes, behind Ragnar, a golden anvil falls down.
45 feet, okay. And bring Anvi to the field.
And Anvi comes crashing down behind Erston and Ragnar, and will attack Erston.
Does spiritual weapon get to attack the same turn it's summoned? I thought it had to wait.
Yeah, it should for spiritual weapon it can. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Also, do you get advantage because you're flanking?
Spiritual weapon doesn't gain or give advantage.
Well, it was worth checking.
I don't know if I need advantage for a 24 to hit.
No, you don't.
Alrighty. That's going to be... It's not 4d6, because that's Guiding Bolt. Alright. That'll be 11. Do I add my modifier to that? I can't remember. I don't think so. Kevin.
Yes, you do. You do to damage.
Okay,
It's your
so
wisdom.
just wisdom. Okay, so that's 15 damage.
Okay.
And
He's gonna
that's
turn.
Iris' turn.
Okay, he's gonna turn and look at you, and very similar to what Strahd has done in your ability, in your confrontation with him, he's just gonna look at you and go, "Hi, sister. You wanna you wanna play dirty, do you?" And he's gonna move 30 feet without provoking opportunity attack. 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 towards you.
Iris will just give him a big smile.
And now it's Raisin's turn. Kevin.
Does he have any extra movement for being a higher level monk? Just 30?
Oh wait, you're right. He does have a higher movement speed, doesn't he?
Same team.
Thanks.
You
Thanks,
become
buddy.
Kevin. Chris, like, I need to get some brownie points.
So he's gonna move right up on you then.
Yes, join the lawful team.
Join the
Join the dark
narcs.
side. Lawful evil, sure. I can live with that.
Okay, if Chris is going to be any alignment, it would absolutely be evil.
Harris, it's your turn, Kevin.
I'm both shocked and appalled.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, I'll now go at the bottom of the initiative order.
Okay. What'd you do?
Yeah. So just if you reorder the initiative, and then
Okay.
it'll be Sol's turn, and then Syraxis.
All right, Sol, Orden, then Syraxis, and then you.
Okay. I'm going to. So, what Soul is going to do is. She's going. Let me think. Because I had all this time and I really wasn't. Okay, so she's going to twin spell Guiding Bolt. And what we're going to do is I'm going to give a shot to. So those two that are on Iris are going to run 30 feet away for their turn.
Like,
Yeah.
this one is, they're going to run 60 feet. This one is, and this one is.
Away from her.
Yes, away from her.
Okay. I'm going to Guiding Bolt the. I got to figure out who I want to shoot. I'll shoot the big boy because he's not running away.
So you'll
And
shoot
then-
Preston?
Yeah. I'll put one on him, and I will hit this one right here.
Roll your attack.
So that's a modified 19.
On Erston, that misses.
Ironic. I gotta look up what my damage is for that. I'm just casting it at a level 1. I'm not upcasting.
And then does the 19 go for both on when you twin cast, or do you have to roll it again?
That's a Kevin question.
Separate.
This is
So
a guiding
roll
bolt.
again. Roll it again on the yeah.
It's a 40,
guiding bolt.
46 on a hit.
It's 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
So that one is a crit. Nice.
Okay, which one were you hitting?
I'm gonna put the crit on Erston, and then.
Well, you had to choose.
Well, I didn't choose who I was hitting. I just rolled to attack.
You can't roll. You have to roll for one and then the other. You have to specify before you roll.
Yeah, well, DM fucked that one up. Okay, so It'll be because you're not going to want the crit on Erston. I'll put it on that vampire right there.
And how much damage?
So it'll be 24 plus.
Oof, that hurts.
36 damage.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and that's
Derek,
great. Being
how do you do crits? Are you doing max plus the dice?
Plus
roll?
another roll. Yep. Make him mean something.
yeah,
Nice.
and then Soul is going to move to there. And that will conclude my turn.
Let's turn.
Okay. If I move to where Urson is, am I going to provoke any attacks of opportunity?
Since they are not running yet, let me check. It also can't take reactions, so no, it can't. Well, attack of opportunity isn't a reaction, is it, Kevin? Or is it?
An attack of opportunity is a reaction, yes.
Okay, so since it is feared, it cannot attack you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I will move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet here, and I will pull out the sword that I just got, and I will attack Urson twice.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to Divine Smite. Okay, that's a 13 hit.
That misses.
And 15 to hit on the second one.
Also misses.
Hey, Kevin, when does the good stuff start coming out of the sword?
I'm coming.
When you can try and flank and get advantage.
Oh my gosh, I could have flanked. I didn't think about that.
Do you know your channel divinity? Do you have the guiding strike one?
Nope, my channel divinity gives me +5 persuasion.
Okay.
So well in the past.
It hasn't worked once.
It's not worked one time.
Is that Orden's turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, you go to attack Urshan with this new sword of yours, and he just nimbly weaves in and out of your attacks. And he goes and he makes an unarmed strike against Iris, and that's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Wait, does he attack every time we hit him?
It's like he's got legendary actions.
Oh, gotcha.
We're fighting Strahd.
8 bludgeoning damage. And I'm not going to use a flurry of blows. I'm saving key points. And then next up is Syraxis.
Hey, I am still here. So...
Yeah, you are.
So Syraxis, what he's going to do is he is observing the battlefield, and he's kind of looking towards Ragin for some type of direction, but then he remembers that Ilanthar is supposed to be his point man, I guess you could say. And he isn't really, it's spur of the moment. So what he does is he just he's just going to loosen the arrow towards whoever this monk guy is, I guess.
the big baddie.
The big bad dude.
Make an attack roll. Hey, Oodle's left.
Nathan, if you
Yes.
What you probably saw was Larenthar kind of give up his movement to gain advantage.
Mm-hmm. So
Got aim shot.
What?
So.
So one thing that we haven't had a chance to discuss yet is that Syrexis has a familiar. It is a little pygmy. It is a pygmy wyvern. So when the pygmy wyvern's turn comes around, the pygmy wyvern is going to come around and start, gaining advantage for the people around and kind of causing distractions and stuff. So that is kind of his plan here. If the wyvern goes ahead, he knows that it's just a spiritual being that if it dies, he can resummon him. So he's going to stay back so he doesn't get hit.
Yes, you're going to take a shot at Erston.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot at Erston.
And you would have advantage if you and Kevin said if you give up your movement, you can gain advantage on your attack roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not an issue at all. I will gain advantage on my attack roll. So we got, hold on, /R 1d20 1 6. That is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
That sure does miss.
That wasn't at advantage, so you can that was just a regular roll.
Oh yeah. You're right. It's been a long
I'm
fucking
also
time
I'm
since I
also
played this game.
lawful. I abide by rules. That's worse.
Yeah, well, that's a 10. So yeah, he doesn't hit, but his familiar goes after him, and he looks over to his
have another you. Where do you want your familiar?
Yeah, he'd look over to the familiar, and he would say, he would just say, "Familiar, go cause a distraction." And the familiar would go right beside the guy that I just attacked, and Orden Thick, I think it is.
Yeah, that's
right here.
Yeah, right there. Mm-hmm. Well, no, they already have advantage.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Okay, then yeah. So I would try to cause some advantage there, and that would be the familiar's action.
Okay. All right, now it's Rajin's turn.
Just be a nuisance.
Yeah.
I think that you're wanted over here.
I'm just gonna say, Praxis, good. Now watch. Let your soul
hit him.
Storm, rage. And I'm gonna cast as a bonus action, Spirit Shroud, which the group have seen before. I think in the first battle, I fought with them, and that's of course at 4th level because of Warlock's spell slots. And you'll see lightning start to kind of ripple, like emanate from him and strike out, just like in sparks from him. But it's a golden lightning, dealing radiant damage. And he'll raise the sword high, and he will. Are both of these two here running away, Derek?
Not yet, but they will be on their turn.
10, 15, 20, 25. I can't get to Erston. Either of these two running away?
This one is. This one is not.
Okay. Then I'm going to go after this one then. Just clear out these things. And I'm going to strike at this one then.
Okay.
Packed weapon, with Spirit Shroud. Let me just. Crit damage is not that. Crit damage is just in case I do crit. So yeah, packed weapon attack number 1.
24 hits for 13.
For 26, and that is
right.
13, 13 is radiant.
Okay.
And then
It's not healing.
Let me just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Where was I? I just need to check, make sure I got the rage right. 5, 10, 15, 20. In fact, I can't get there, Derek. So, but I can get to here and attack this one.
Okay,
instead.
so add the 26 back to him.
Yeah,
and
26
subtract
from
it from
one.
this one.
Yeah, this one instead. Sorry. And then second attack.
13 misses.
Right. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I'm not getting any flanking from Ordin or anybody like that, am I? So.
I guess you've got flanking from the pygmy white wyvern.
Okay. Yeah. And no, because it was given advantage against this one, right? I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It's still 13, so
it's still 13.
Yeah, so I missed that one. So 26 damage, radiant against that one.
Okie dokie. And Erston is gonna take his final legendary action and do a little spinning back fist against Orden, and that is going to be a whoops. I have a character sheet for this. Oh. He misses and hits his friend instead.
Hey, I got something for this.
I will hold up my shield and deflect his fist into the guy next to him.
Yep. Oof. Okay. Next up are the vampire spawns. These ones are going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're way down here. And then this one is going to provoke an opportunity from all three of you. So everybody make an attack roll.
If it's forced movement, I don't think it provokes.
Yeah, Kevin?
If it was a case of the vampire spawn got pushed or dragged away, then yeah, but it's choosing to run away, because that's what part of the spell is. So if it was pushed away by like a spell or something, or dragged away by somebody else or pushed away by somebody else, then no, it wouldn't. But because it is turning and running, then it does provoke.
Ray, why can you not roll this against Erston?
Don't ask me, man.
Ray, how much damage does your Sunblade do to this dude?
Okay, question. Does the extra 1d8 also get my bonuses from strength and all that?
Oh. So
No.
yeah, so it would be 2d8 plus your strength and the weapon bonus. So 2d8 plus 6.
Okay, that's 17. And it's radiant.
Good lord.
Okay, I guess I got my answer to when the sword gets good.
Yeah, rolled pretty well.
Does my blood spear have? Did you say it was a plus something? +2, didn't you say?
I don't know. I gave you the freaking weapon. You should have the weapon.
I have the weapon, but we did something different than what you sent in the book. What you sent me a picture of, so I couldn't remember.
Fuck if I know. You're supposed to keep track of your own weapons.
I think I know it was at least a +1. It might have been a +2. Either way, that's strength. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and all right, just 1 second. This is what happens when you have to stream off site and you don't have all your stuff organized. 6, 7. That's 9 damage with the blood spear, and it is magical.
Okay, and then rage in.
I did mine. 24.
Oh, I didn't see that. So it'd be, is it just 8 damage, or do you also get the radiant and the slashing, or just the slashing?
Yeah, get all of it.
Okay, well, bye bye.
Is that the one
He
that...
went. He went to run in fear of Iris, and just ran into all 3 blades in a all at once and just got obliterated.
Is that the one that Urson punched?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
He got hit. He got beat pretty hard. And then how far can they move? 30. Oops.
I'm coming.
10, 20, 25, 30. He's going to make 1 claw attack on you, Orden. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And instead of dealing damage, he's going to grapple you and then make a bite attack. For a miss, but you are grappled by him. When on your turn, you can make a strength athletics check of 13 or higher to break free.
Gotcha.
And then, since Oodles isn't here, I'm just ignoring him. 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And then this one here is going to make an attack on Iris. The first attack is a 17. That does not hit. And then the second claw attack is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slashing damage.
Copy.
And then the other one, the last one, is going to hit Ragnar. One with the claw attack. That misses. And then another one. That one will hit because that's a 21.
That'll do it.
Plus 3. For 9 slashing damage. And then, where any of them else hurt? This one radiant health. It wasn't radiant damage. That one's untouched. And, Tyler, guiding bolt, is that radiant damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one doesn't regenerate. Gotcha. Just making sure. And then Nathan, for Urson's turn, was your anvil radiant damage or no? Spiritual weapon, is it radiant?
I'm looking. Force damage.
Okay, so he does regenerate. Okie dokie. Because he was not hit by any radiant damage. How much do they heal? Oh, only, not bad. Only 10. Okie dokie. Urston's turned back up again, and he's going to he's gonna stand where he is, and he's gonna make 1 attack onto Iris, and the first one's gonna be onto Iris. The second one will be onto Ordenthek. 26 to hit for 11, and then he is going to use a key point to do flurry of blows, which is how much more damage? Flurry of blows. Oh, to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So he's going to make 2 more on you. Where is it? Did I do it too? Yeah. For a 20 to hit, which will miss you, and then a 29 to hit
Yeah, the 20 misses.
for 7. So that'd be 18 bludgeoning damage onto you. Mark, key point. And then he's going to make his attack onto Ordenthek. For a 21 to hit.
That hits.
For 7 bludgeoning damage onto you. And then we'll skip over Oodle since he had to go away. He disappeared. And that's Laurenthar's turn.
All right, I'll target Erston with a shot. I ignore all cover because it's sharpshooter. And let's see what happens here. Right.
For a 21 to hit.
Yeah, let's see if I get the crit though. Nope.
No.
So,
Good thing you didn't. Okay, so it'd be
I do, that's
32.
15. Yep. Let's,
Okay, and then his
17 plus 15 is 30. Yeah, 32.
What's that? And he's going to use his reaction to deflect missiles against you. So it's going to be a D10 plus. Is it? Does he want to? Yeah, he's just going to lessen the damage a little bit. $18 plus 18 minus lessen it by 24. 32 minus 24. I don't know math.
Well, then just don't use that power anymore then.
8. So you
So
can
it
tell that
takes a
he
key point every time
is.
he does that.
Huh?
It takes a key point every time he does that. Wait a second, let's see here.
Deflect missiles doesn't take a key point. Throwing it back takes the key point.
Okay.
Like if he reduced it to 0, he was able to use the key point to throw it back. Deflect missiles is just a reaction.
All right.
You can tell that just you're not doing as much damage as you generally would. This probably being to the fact that Erston knows that you are the threat when it comes to damage, so he's going to negate as much damage you do to him as possible. Next up is going to be Ragnar.
Ragnar's going to start, like, he's going to let go of the warhammer with one of his hands and start slapping himself in the face, trying to get this rage going and trying to get these tattoos moving and trying to get this ancestor to take over. And it's not happening. He's not feeling that connection at all. So still in a rage, but not the normal barbarian rage, just the rage of frustration. He's going to turn and attack this vampire that's on him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to miss.
Make your second attack.
Actually. Yep. Even with reckless attack, that's going to be yeah, that's going to negate all my pluses. It's going to be a 12 total.
Okay. And then you're gonna make your second attack.
Yeah, that's the highest roll I got with 4 rolls between 2 attacks.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this
Okay.
this minus is really hurting me.
Yeah, that's what happens when you die. Okay, now it's your turn again, just with the other gender.
Looking for something. Hang on 1 second.
Oh, that's the spiritual weapon is Iris's spiritual weapon. It moves on her turn.
So this is going to bring the this is going to stop the vamps from running from Iris, but she's gonna scream this dwarven word at the top of her lungs and take this spear that's stained in blood, and slam it on the ground. And through the ground, much like what you would see when Ragnar went in rage and hit someone, these dwarven spirits, but with Iris, these dwarven spirits come flying up through the ground and flitting all around as she's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. What does that do?
Oh, wrong button. Hang on. I know how to do this. There we go.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, that thing. Spirits protect me. They flit around me in a distance of 15 feet. It doesn't affect anyone, any of the party members. When I cast a spell, I designate them as it doesn't hurt them. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts their turn here, they make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. 3d8 radiant damage. On a successful save, they take half.
Hey Nathan, we can't see it.
That's going to be on Derek to do.
Hey Derek, we
Why do I
can't
have to
see
do
it.
this every time? Okay.
Because I keep changing tokens.
Motherfucker. Okay. See. Can you see it now?
Oh yeah, that's better.
Okay.
And I'm going to
And
step...
it's on their turn. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to step down 1 step closer to Orden, brandishing this spear. And then my spiritual weapon is going to come flying over here and attack this vampire.
Okie doke.
For a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, that's less than 9 damage. And it is radiant damage.
Radiant, so he won't heal.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not radiant. It's force damage. I was reading the wrong card.
Oh, right. So that's what he did. Deal. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, Saul.
I'm going to firebolt on Hurston.
Okay.
Damn, I'm getting all my good rolls out the way. I got another crit.
Okay.
Yep. Well, so that's 2d10 and then 2. I'm still at 2d10, right? For
Firebolt, yes, 20.
Go to 3d10. Or is that level 9? Or 10?
Let me see. Fire.
Yeah, I gotta type it in. I don't recall.
It is 2d10 at 5th level, 3 at 11th level, which you'll never get there.
Yeah, nope. So it'll be
20 plus a roll.
33 damage.
Okay.
She's gonna stay put. That's my turn.
Urston's gonna take a legendary action and attack Iris. Actually, no, he's gonna take an action to disengage a little bit. 25, 20, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oh, that's 25. And then 30.
Eric, his speed is
40.
half.
It is?
Yeah, but
because
because of Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, it's halved.
10. So you can move 20 there. Okay. And then it's Orden's turn.
Well, dang, that kind of threw a wrench in my plan. If I try to disengage from this grapple, will that count as an action?
That's a yes, right, Kevin? Breaking free of a grapple is an action.
Yeah, it takes full action.
Okay, can I attack the vampire that's holding me for both my hits?
By biting him or using your breath weapon on in a cone.
No, you can still attack. All grapples do. Yeah, all a grapple does is just reduce your speed to 0.
Okay, then yes.
All right, first hit is a 26.
That hits. How much damage?
18.
Oh my god. And that's radiant damage, so attack
Ray.
again.
Yeah.
Ray.
Yeah.
Do this to Urston.
I'm trying. He ran away. 15 on the second hit.
That hits.
Me and Kevin have been like back and forth DMing about all the damage that I'm going to do to Urston whenever I can.
Try
15.
to smite the shit out of him.
Exactly. 15 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
Is he still holding me?
You haven't broken free, so yeah.
Well,
He
I was
doesn't break
hoping
grapples.
I was hoping that he would die, is the thing.
Oh no, he's not dead. So I assume that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Syraxis.
Syraxis is going to. He would like to move a few. Let me see. Whoop, wrong fucking button. Hold on. He'd like to just scoot up a little bit, so it's 5, 10, 15. He'd like to move right about here. And he wants to take a shot at the vampire that's just up and to the right of Iris.
You mean up into the left? That's left.
Yeah, the other right. What I said.
Hey, leave
That's
us Nathans alone.
education.
We're both dyslexic, okay?
Well,
It's
that's
a
a big
Nathan
word. What's
thing.
that mean? And here's my attack roll. Hey, nat 20.
So max damage plus another roll.
Max damage plus another roll. Hell yeah. So what's that be? So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus another d6.
Yes.
Don't forget, you are getting sneak attack as well.
Oh shit. So that's 3d6. Wait, so
it's-
max damage as in like
It's your bow damage is maxed and sneak damage is maxed plus a whole
Okay.
nother roll of everything.
Yeah,
Damn.
so it's 12 and 10. So that's 22, and then whatever you roll.
Okay, so 22 plus 1d.
3d6.
plus 3d6. So it's 22 plus 3d6.
Yep.
Damn.
Two for sneak attack and
Yeah.
1 for weapon.
So it's 15 plus 22 is what you're saying?
Yep.
Damn.
27. And 6 divided by 2 is 18. Gotcha.
Ooh. Is that
Okay.
fucker still up?
He hasn't been touched,
Wow.
and he's
Yes, now,
resistant to non-magical damage, so it did half.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes
And
sense.
he has a lot of health to begin with. Okay, so Erston's going to make another
Well, hold on, Derek.
move.
I still got.
Oh, wait,
I
I'll keep
still
going.
got
Oh yeah,
my.
you're stupid pygmy.
Yeah, my pygmy wyvern is going to.
Technically, the
impose
wyvern is on its
disadvantage.
own. It's on its own initiative. So Erston
Yeah,
is
and it's
able to go
supposed
at
to
the end
be.
of. He goes at the end of your turn.
Yeah, so it's the end of my turn now. So it's pygmy's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to use one of Erston's legendary actions to move before the pygmy.
Oh,
goes.
gotcha. Yeah, Urston. That makes sense. Well, the pygmy owl is gonna impose disadvantage, or will give Orden advantage on this dude right over here. Is there a way to like poke something and make it light up?
Yeah, just like the like the pointer finger, like the icon for the computer. Then you just click and
Yeah.
hold.
Oh, click and hold. Gotcha. All right. Yep. This mofo right there. I'm gonna
Okay.
give Orden advantage on that guy.
Okie dokie. Now it's vampire turn. 20, 25.
Hey, Kevin.
They have to make a wisdom check. Well, yeah, you can go ahead and say things.
I was reading something, and Kevin may be the only one that knows that they can clarify, because I may have been wrong. I don't think Turn Undead is concentration.
No,
It's
turn
not.
undead.
Okay, so they are
It's not.
still... Okay,
Yeah, they're still.
that's
They
my
have to
fault.
stay. How far is 30 feet? How far is 30 feet away from you? Yeah. You can go after Soul. Technically.
You
Or
go after,
Ragnar.
I think you go after the other guy too.
Soul or Ragnar. Yeah, they'll run up towards this way. 60. And then this one's same spot. What the hell is that aura? Oh, 30 feet. Okay.
Yeah, that's the 30 feet.
They have to make a wisdom. The two inside have to make a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
One's a 15, one's a 1.
8, 9, 10. So 15 is my DC.
Okay. So it'd be half for this one and full for that one.
So let me find my thing there. It's 3d8. 1. I don't have enough d8s. All right, there it is. Okay. So that was 1 pass and 1 fail, right?
Yes.
8, 10, 17. Do I add my bonus to this too, right? Or no? I should know this by now.
Oh.
No? So 17 on a pass, 8 on a fail. And it is
Oh,
radiant.
by the way, it's not that. This is a bigger thing. So you can move back on your turn, just so you know. Okay, so how much damage was it?
17 on a fail, 8 on a pass.
This one
And it
here is
is
going to
radiant
take.
damage, if that matters.
Oh wait, yes, it does, since they will not heal. Okay. This one that is grappling Orden is going to take a bite attack on him. 15 plus 21 to hit.
That hits.
D6 plus 3 piercing plus 2d6 necrotic.
Guys,
15 or 12.
Derek's mad at us.
That's 15 damage, and yeah, 15 damage. And your hit point maximum is reduced by 8. And
That
it
would have been a
heals by 8.
problem. That would have been a problem if I hadn't gotten the tough feat.
And this reduction lasts until you take a long rest.
Gotcha.
And then it's going to make a claw attack for a 14 to hit, which misses.
Nope.
Okay, and then the other one is going to make a claw attack on Iris for a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then it's going to grapple you as well and make a bite attack at you. Also for a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. These two are the piercing. Or no, this one's piercing. That is 8 piercing damage and 9 necrotic damage. And then the other vampire
Do I have
spawn
to
is.
roll 2 separate concentration checks for that?
Wait. There'd only be one.
So
Yeah, it'd only be one.
it was 8 and 9, so 17.
Yes.
Is that right? All right, here we go. Oh, thank God, that's a 19.
Okay, you keep.
It's 10 or half the damage.
So you'd only need 10 because that'd be 9. Would be
Well,
half.
That's a 19, so.
Still passed, which is fine. Okay, and then this vampire over here is going to make a couple claw attacks on Ragnar. Both miss.
Derek, I think you missed me out.
Oh, I did. How did I miss you? Go ahead and make your move. I
Okay.
don't know how I skipped you. If you were to able to kill one of the vampires, I will negate whatever damage I just did.
How rough is this one looking? Because I know we've hit this one.
This one's at about half. It's still okay, still able to fight, but is hurt more than the other one is.
Okay, I want to focus attacks and really focus them down. But we need to help Ragnar. I don't know Ragnar. So I'm helping Gordon. Yeah, sorry. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time he dies and comes back.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move around here and flank this one.
Well,
and
you could still stay here and have advantage if you wanted to, because Syraxis used his wormling to pose advantage on. Wait, and he said on that one.
Yeah, he moved over here, didn't he?
Yeah, that one down here.
Yeah, it's the next attack as well. So okay, well, that's fine. I want advantage on double attacks. So here we go. 23
or 20,
and then second attack 17.
Also hits 420.
Nice.
Hey Ray, whatever damage I just did to you, you can have it back.
Thank you, good sir. I don't remember how much it was.
Me either. And your HP maximum is also not taken down. Tyler says 15.
Okay.
And your HP
Oh, yeah, that's
maximum
right.
was not reduced.
Thank you, because I didn't keep track of that on my calculator. I'll just turn to you and like nod as I catch my breath.
Hey, Kevin, just so you know, tell me how you killed this one, exactly how much damage you needed to do at exactly 40.
Yeah. I think because it's there trying to bite Odin's neck, and it's just about to bite Odin's neck. I think what I do is I thrust the sword between it and Odin's neck, so it bites down on the blade itself, and I just push through. So as its force is coming down to bite, the sword comes in between, and in its mouth, and then I just take the top of its head off as the radiant damage burns through it.
Nice. Okay.
And
then
I'm just splattered with blood.
Yeah, and then I need to move them, but I'll say, I think, Miss Iris, you need to help your brother. Odin. Oh. And then which way? But then I see Soul is also, but I've seen her escape, and I know the others are quite nimble at escaping also. So yeah, I think I'm going to move to here. With what's remaining, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. And then the vampires went and did all that. This one over here completely missed Ragnar on both claw attacks somehow. And then next up is Erston. He's gonna prepare to attack Ragnar. Go ahead.
I'm gonna Kevin myself. Did you roll with advantage on those?
I did.
Okay, thank God.
He did not roll well. But Erston's gonna turn to Iris. This is for all the shame, all the bad blood that I have felt throughout the years. And he's gonna turn back and he's gonna throw everything he has into a punch against Ragnar, or into some punches against Ragnar. So the first attack is a 14 to hit. That I assume misses.
That does not hit.
Okay, then he's going to use a key point to use Flurry of Blows. Ooh. For 27 and a 26 to hit for 21 bludgeoning damage.
Okie dokie.
I didn't roll at advantage. Oh well, I'll do that for this one. 16 to hit. We'll still take 7 damage if this
That
one's
does
higher.
not hit.
Both are 16. So 7 more bludgeoning damage. Oh, it doesn't hit.
16
Okay,
does
we're
not
good.
hit.
Okay. Then he only hits with his flurry of blows. How's Ragnar looking?
You'll find out if he makes it to his next turn.
Oh.
All right. Back up to Larenthar. Yeah.
I guess I will target. Okay, I'm unmuted. I will target this dude right here.
Okay.
He's coming up on us, trying to be a sneaky little git. And I will try to hit him with Elvin's.
I just want to let you know, if it changes your mind, the one on the right is hurt more. Don't know if that changes your mind or not.
Oh yeah, I'll hit the one that's hurt. Sure.
They have been healing though, right?
Yes. For
I can't see what I roll.
22 damage.
Oh, I'm gonna crit
Fish for
fish
crit.
here. Crit fisher. Nope.
Okay.
So, yep, 20. I guess that's 22 damage. That was pretty shitty.
Not terrible though. Well,
Does
do you
literally
get?
almost
Wait, one question is: do you don't get sneak attack on them? Do you? Wait, no, you had advantage, so yeah, you do. Never mind.
Yeah. And also the one next to him is gonna take. Been using it because it hasn't mattered, but next to him is gonna take 3 points of damage. Just my other ability.
Okay, let me do this for Tyler, see if I can figure this one out again. Or 2, C for players. Happy, Tyler?
That's all he's ever wanted. He's been yelling about it for like 10 minutes.
Okay. And since you gave up your movement to get advantage, it's Ragnar's turn. Actually, yeah, I already said it's Ragnar's turn. I won't do the legendary action.
Ragnar is going to try to. Ragnar's going to drop this warhammer. And he's very bloodied. His face is already starting to swell. He's got scratches from this vampire all up and down, like the tattoos that everyone's used to seeing across his body that may seem jumbled up when you first see them, but like you notice after a while of knowing him that there's a pattern to it. The tattoos on his body, besides just that spot where the burn was from Finger of Death, is the pattern has been interrupted with these scars and this blood and these scratches and tears, and Erston's kind of beat his face to a pulp. His face is already swelling up as if he's, trying to recover from a fight that happened a while ago. And he's going to drop this warhammer in the swamp here. And he's going to try to grab Erston and hold him still.
So strength check or athletics check to grapple him
Yes.
against his acrobatics.
Can I use Iris' inspiration for Ragnar?
Sure.
God dang it. What'd you say we were using? Acrobatics or athletics? That's the same
Athletics.
thing. 13.
He has slippery boy.
He's all greased up.
So tell me how he slips out of Ragnar's grasp, because Ragnar's just going in for Ragnar's trying to wrap his arms around him and keep his arms at his side.
Like, you go to reach for him and he literally just sees how bloodied and beaten and exhausted Ragnar is. Since Ragnar just came back to life, that exhaustion is easy to perceive. He literally just takes a step back just out of your distance and then walks back in as you grasp at air and miss. And he's gonna just take. You're not Ragnar doesn't wear clothes other than like a loincloth, does he?
Yeah, he's just wearing a loincloth.
Oh,
don't make this weird, Derek.
He's literally just gonna grab Ragnar by his beard and say, once I'm done with you and our sister, I'm going after Strahd, and then getting the hell out of here and going after the family. And he's going to make hit one of his legendary actions to attack. I rolled, and he didn't roll well. That's a 15.
That does not hit.
He somehow misses, even though he grabbed your beard. He missed you.
Ragnar like spits a clump of blood, like not intentionally. It's not the disrespect you would expect to see from Ragnar at this point. It's more of just like he coughs and spits blood in his face, and I think that's why Ersten kind of whiffs. Like he goes to hit, but he at the same time he kind of goes to wipe that blood off, as a reaction, and just kind of misses. And Ragnar just you could have fought Strahd with us.
Hold up. He would respond, with you, I no longer need you to get what I want. I have been given all the power in the world. And next up is Iris's turn.
All right, we're gonna see if my plan will still work. Iris is going to scream at the top of her lungs, and it's very strange. Like you all have seen the power of Morden before, kind of channeled through her a little bit, but you've never seen it like this. As she screams, her eyes are gonna light up like fire. Like it's almost as if fire has come out of her eyes. I don't mean like you see a firelight in her eyes. I mean you see like flames almost coming out of her eyes. And do what?
What?
And her anvil necklace starts to glow and shake, and just this gout of flame, like molten hot metal colored flame, comes shooting out towards Ersten.
Okay. And what spell is this?
That is a 22 to hit.
What spell is this?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Guiding bolt, but yeah, 22 hits.
So that is 66 worth of damage. That is 5, 9, 10, 14, 16, 17, 18. That's 19 radiant damage as this just gout of flame and just kind of looks like red hot metal comes shooting from Iris and strikes Ersten in the back as she's screaming bloody murder.
He goes and takes Ersten's taking a punch at Ragnar, and you see him doing this, or Iris sees him doing this, and just shoots a guiding bolt at him, hits him straight in the back, and it causes Ersten to flinch so much that he ends up missing his attack on Ersten, and he just that's the turn. And
Anvi is going to try to strike at him as well.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit. That's 11.
It's with advantage.
Oh yeah, it is. Duh. I was just about to roleplay the advantage part and forgot to actually do it. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay.
So that's 8, and that's 15 base damage, and then I need to roll a d8 again. 22 force damage.
Okay. The anvil of the oaken beard is gonna bonk him straight on the head, and this is just getting out of hand, and he's getting a little bit frustrated with how this is going, and he's gonna use his second of 3 legendary actions to try to punch Ragnar's face in again.
As all this happens with Iris, and as her scream starts to fade, and Anvi comes up and swings and hits Ersten, trying to knock him away from Ragnar, she's just shouts, like, still this blood curdling scream at the top of her lungs, to get Ersten, get him now.
Why am I rolling dice? I was rolling better on the freaking character sheet. I missed again.
I imagine like Anvi when he hits him, Ragnar Ersten just stumbles a little bit and just barely misses. Like, it's Ragnar's not even dodging anymore. He's just like, he's so beat up, his head's just kind of lolling to one side, and the fist is going past him.
Okay. Soul's turn.
All right. It's the moment I've been waiting for.
Twin cast fireball on those two?
No, actually. Not doing a fireball. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, let me see my movement. I'm going to move myself. I did this correctly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And let me make sure that's what I want. Actually, can I go instead? Because, let's see. So this was 25, so that's 30. I'm going to go there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to firebolt Ersten again and just keep working on him. Well, yeah, I'm going to firebolt Ersten. That's a modified 22.
That hits.
Nice. That is a magical 12 damage. Well, it's fire, but magical meaning by I was impressed with my own dice rolling. But
okay.
Yep, so that's a turn. Talk to you soon.
And then he's going to use his last of 3 to try to pound frickin' Ragnar into the ground. Ragnar dead.
How dead?
Well, he's not dead. He's unconscious.
Is that all the damage you do?
Oh, no, fine. That's why is that? No, so it'd be 10. No, max damage is. Let me see. Max damage, it's a d6 plus 6. So that would be 12 plus another d6. 4, so 16 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, Ragnar is down, but he is not dead.
Okay.
So one day after you guys get Ragnar resurrected, Ersten has beat him to a pulp again and dropped. I mean, I guess Derek can decide if he drops him, but I assume just kind of tosses him down into the sludge.
Yep. He punches you once more in the face, sees that you've gone unconscious, and just lets go of the beard as you fall, as Ragnar falls to the floor unconscious. Ordenthek.
So Orden sees Ragnar just falling limp to the ground, and he freezes for a second, and there's like a little pulse of light that comes out of the sword that he's holding, and he just snarls and like runs that way. Can I go past Raijin for that being one movement,
Yeah,
or do I have to go
you
around
can
him?
you can move through him.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will use my intensified dragon breath. I will go ahead and use all that I have there.
What save is it? Is it Dex?
Yes.
Ooh, beautiful. That's what he's good at. Okay. Dex save. That's a 19.
Okay, he passes. Let's see.
You don't do damage.
I don't do any damage?
At level 7, monks get evasion.
Okay, well, can I just blow one use of my
So you blow you blow the uses. You just don't do any damage.
Well, I know, like, if I'm not going to get any bonus damage, or because I've already said it.
You've already said it.
Oh, man. Okay, well, he's just going to snarl at Urson and be like, "Fight me, you coward!"
So
Do that.
this would hit Ragnar as well, right?
It shouldn't. It's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, it
Okay,
wouldn't.
15 foot. Okay. Carry on.
Okay,
But-
next up is Syraxis.
So Syraxis, seeing Soul hide behind his strong personality here.
Are you just gonna move one behind Soul?
No, what Syraxis is gonna do is he's gonna look at, is it Larenthar?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna look at Larenthar and ask him he's basically just gonna ask him like what should he do. He's not a combat-y kind of guy, and this is very nerve-wracking to him. So yeah,
He does not give a shit what to do. I like it.
Shoot him. The injured one.
all right, and immediately he's
one.
going to. Oh, that's the injured one.
Yep, the one on the right's the injured one.
Perfect. Yeah, what he's gonna do is he's going to shoot that one there.
Okay.
So, all right, so he rolled a 1. I'm not a fan of this automatic rolling bullshit.
Well, if you had dice, then you wouldn't have to do it.
Evens
I
or
really
odds?
want it. Evens or odds?
To get advantage
Evens.
though, if you don't move.
Yeah, if you don't move, oh yeah, true. If you don't move, you get advantage.
Is that a rogue thing or an archetype?
That's a rogue thing from the new book Tosh's Cauldron of whateverness.
Oh, okay, so
Everything.
that's gotcha.
Yeah, it's a new cunning action, so you use your bonus action and give up your movement speed to attack with advantage.
Oh, so as a
Steady, yeah.
bonus action, I can give up my movement to gain advantage.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's steady aim.
Okay, gotcha.
that's better.
Yeah,
You
20
hit.
22 to hit. Yeah, there we go. I like that a lot better.
And since you have advantage, you get your sneak attack.
Ah, shit. Nice.
Good thing you had advantage because your bowstring was gonna break.
That would have fucking sucked. That's a 12 damage. So that's reduced by half, right?
Yeah. Okay, now it's Raijin.
Well, it's my pygmy.
Oh yeah, your pygmy. The other you.
Yeah, the other me. So the pygmy wyvern is going to move. The pygmy wyvern is going to move right next to Larenthar, right here. And I guess, can he ready an action from here? So my familiar can't attack, but if I could ready an action for if a vampire spawn comes close to Larenthar to give disadvantage or to impose disadvantage on whatever vampire he
Does that creature have to be within 5 feet of it?
The creature that he is imposing disadvantage
Don't
on,
tell him that.
Yeah.
I'm just messing.
Yeah, he has to be within 5 feet of the creature that he is
Imposing disadvantage.
Because I guess technically he's using the help action for the player,
Right.
if that makes any sense. So I guess really, if as long as he's next to, and correct me if I'm wrong, anyone who knows this, it's been a long time. As long as he's next to the player that he is help actioning, then that's kind of the key indicator, isn't it?
So if it has its own initiative, that
Yes.
makes it maybe not an ally, but its own creature. So that would
Mhm.
mean that it has its own actions and reactions.
Mhm.
So you
Yes.
can hold your action to give the help action as a reaction.
Mhm.
You basically say, when one of these vampires spawn, get within 5 feet of Larenthar, it will give the help action, and that's its
Yes.
action.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, that's my turn.
And now let's do Rajin's turn, and then we'll take a short break.
Okay. The vampire spawn chomping on Iris. How rough is it looking?
It's hurt. It's in good shape, but it's hurt.
Okay. It's still been taking a little bit of damage and radiant damage, so it's not been healing or anything. So, yeah, I wanna free up Iris, but I also wanna. I'll just call out to Odin. Odin, hold your ground. I shall be there shortly. And Raging's gonna run up here, I guess, flank this vampire spawn and try and free up Iris. And help Iris out. So, packed weapon 28 for 28.
Jesus.
Magical and radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then second attack 28 for 19.
And then the slashing damage is also considered magical because of your packed weapon too, right? Okay, I've been doing it right.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, it's definitely hurt now.
I've got no bonus action things I can help with, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, you know what? If oh no, I was gonna say if Ragnar dies, I could like raise him as Specky. Never mind.
That's awful in front of his sister.
Oh well,
that would be comical.
That hurts.
As long as Raging doesn't then go to sleep, like and take a long rest, then he'll always be there. Yeah, I guess. Hopefully, it fails its save and just dies at the start of its turn.
Right.
That hurts, Kevin.
So let's take a short 10-minute break, and then we'll finish the combat and whatnot.
All right. Everybody, thank you for hanging out in the chat. We're going to take about a 10-minute break, refresh your beverages, bio break, let your dogs out, all the general usual stuff. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
gets kicked before these vampires kick my butt.
That's all we ask.
Well,
That
I
sounds petty.
got Nate this time instead of Tyler, so it's we're on par for the stream. Welcome back, everybody. We're back to finish getting our butts kicked. Derek, please kick us in the butt.
Your butt kicked.
This one vampire spawn has to make its wisdom saving throw for your spirit guardians. That's a 17.
That's a save.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I grabbed the wrong pile of dice. That's 15 on a pass, 7 on a fail. I mean, other way. 15 on a fail, 7 on a pass.
Pass. Yeah. Okay. And then he is going to make a claw attack at. Wait, no, he's already grappling Iris, isn't he? Or no?
Yeah. This one.
Yes.
Has this one been regenerating at all?
He got hurt. He's still alive.
Yeah. Okay.
Was he grappling you? Because he
Yes.
grappled you and then missed his bite, correct?
Yes.
I thought it was the other one that was grappling him.
The other one was down here with
Grappling.
Orden, I think.
Yeah, and grappled Orden
Oh,
down
with
there.
Orden.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to make its bite attack on you. 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
That's going to hit.
For 7 piercing damage and 5 necrotic damage. It's going to heal by 5 because it heals by how much necrotic damage it deals. And then it's going to make a claw attack for a miss. That's a 15 to hit. Oh, no, 13 to hit. Can't do math. Okay, and it's still grappling you. Then this one is gonna charge in on you, and it's gonna make it save. It saved, so 7 damage. Saving. And then it's Kevin. Do creatures attacking a grappled opponent get automatic advantage?
No.
No.
All
Okay.
grapple does
It's only prone.
is reduce
Okay.
speed.
Okay, here's the claw
or
attack.
restrain.
That's an 18 to hit. That'll miss. And then another 18 to hit. That'll miss. Okay. Next up to go is Erston. And the oh wait, nope, this vampire spawn forgot to go. It's gonna go up at Orden. And attack with its claw attack. That's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Oops. And I'm just gonna have it do its damage. It's not gonna grapple you. 6. For 9 slashing damage on the first hit. And then the second one is a miss.
Okay.
And then the next one will be Erston. Since Ragnar is down, it is 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, wait. Wait for that. I forgot the other two. They're good. One's gonna move into here. Oh, it can't move there. It can only move there. And since it moved within 5 feet, does it get imposed disadvantage or no? Since it's not 5 feet from the wormling.
Yeah. So
Prime.
the plan was that if anything came within 5 feet of Larenfar, then the wormling would impose disadvantage.
Okay, so it does have disadvantage.
I'm sorry, no. It would be the help action, whatever the help action is doing So
Yeah, we'll go with that.
The help action gives a target ally advantage on their attack rolls or ability checks. So like if we were helping to look for something, I would give whoever advantage on that action. But the help action can also be giving advantage to attacks in combat, from what I understand of it. I could be fucking butchering it, but me. Action 5E combat. When you take the help action, the creature you aid gains advantage on the next ability check it performs. Alternatively, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. So I would have to be next to the creature for it to give
advantage. Okay, so it gets an attack at normal. It attacks at normal. First attack is a hit on Larnthar for, because I assume a 23 hits. 4, 5 for 8 slashing damage, and then a fail. So it hits you for 8 slashing damage. And it 10, 15, 20, 22. Oh, it can barely make it. 30. For its 2 attacks, one's a miss. Oh, nice. An 18. Does an 18 hit? Larenthar?
Yeah, 18 barely hits.
Okay. That's the lowest that one rolled. Or that's the highest that one rolled. For another 8 slashing damage. And now it's up to Erston. Okay, and he's gonna make his first attack on the. Or let's see, what can he do? What can I do? What can I do? Okay. Okay. He's going to make an attack on you, and if it hits, you're going to need to make a con saving throw. Okay. It crit.
Oh, I see that.
Okay, so max damage is 6, 12. 12. That's 14 bludgeoning damage, and you need to make a constitution saving throw. Or,
Yeah, I'm working on it.
oh.
Does a 6 make it?
No. His, let me see what the.
Wait. Hold on. I doubt this is going to help any. It's actually 10.
No, his DC's 15. You are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay, and what does that entail?
Because you use stunning strike. A stunned creature is incapacitated, so you can't move and can speak only falteringly. You automatically fail strength and dex saves while stunned, and your attack rolls against you have automatic advantage. So you can't do anything on your turn. You lose a turn.
Basically, you lose a turn, and everything gets advantage on you.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
And then he's gonna pummel you again with advantage.
I mean, he already had advantage, so it's not like much changed.
A 16 to actually no, a 17 to hit, and it'd be 8 damage.
Nope.
Okay. Then he misses on his second one. Larenthar's turn.
All right. Since can't take any more cool bow actions against these dudes, I'm going to my stunning action, my cunning action. 2, 3, 4, 6. Go to here, and I'm going to shoot this one that's in melee with
Ragin.
and so that way I'll get sneak attack on him if I hit, but I don't get advantage. I don't think.
No. Since you moved.
So I won't sharpshooter him this time. I'll just take
27 hits, so that'd be
21 damage.
well, the
within
11 is your sneak attack.
Yeah, but he's within 5 feet of a guy fighting him.
Oh, you're right.
An ally.
Yep.
Yes,
That's why I attacked him instead of one
no,
of these
you're right.
guys.
You're right. Nope. I was saying, yep, you're right. He's dead. Okay. Do you do anything else?
Rest of my movement to go. I'll take the rest of my movement. 20, 25. Oh, I can't see the grid on this.
You don't get any more movement.
Oh, why not? I took a cutting
Unless you-
action,
unless
and then
you
I
got, like-
attacked, and I can take my move action, right?
No, all a cunning action does is allow you to move without opportunity attacks. It doesn't give you any movement, unfortunately. So it's like your bonus action is to disengage, but you don't actually move anywhere. You then move your action. You move your speed.
Okay, I'll stay here. I'll watch your little kobold friend die.
Like Iris, Stole, and Rajin, you would see that like the two vampire spawn at the top of the top right of the map. They're standing there with anger in their eyes, but also fear in their eyes because they can't go any further. They are unable to reach you because of Iris's turn undead. So they are stuck there. And Nathan, make a death save for Ragnar.
You see Ragnar laying over here where Urson left him in a pile, and you just see his body twitch a bit and then go still again.
I forget.
Was that a save or a pass?
I'll tell you privately.
Okay.
Do I get to use my Aura of the Guardian to give him a +4?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I feel like we've had this conversation before, but I just wanted to make sure.
If he was within 10 feet of you, then yes, because it's a save.
Oh my gosh, it's the first sentence and I somehow didn't read that.
Okay. But he is not within 10 feet of you. Okay, so it's Iris's turn. And she sees her brother twitch a little bit and then
Iris is bent over at about a coughing, and she's spitting blood onto the ground in front of her, where all these things are flitting around. And some of it splashes.
Did you make concentration saves for the hits that you took?
I got a nat 20. I only took one
Okay.
that I didn't save for, I think, right?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I only took
If
one.
you did it, you good.
She's coughing up some blood, and some of it splashes on the tip of this blood spear. And she gets this look in her eye and grips this spear a bit tighter. And she is going to kind of push up against it with her shield and spear, and she's going to move around. Whoops. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to move here. And then let me check the distance on this. I think it's far enough, but let me check. Yeah, plenty far enough. And then she'll shout a word in Dwarven, and
What's she doing?
she will. I'm over here talking, forgetting I've pushed to talk on. That's what I'm doing. She pushes the vampire back a little bit with her spear and shield, and then moves around. And then she's gonna shout in Dwarven, kind of in the direction of Ersten and Ragnar and everything that's happening over there. And I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Ragnar.
I'd like to imagine that she's just cussing him out in Dwarven.
You stupid son of a bitch! I told you not to charge in there.
Well, she can't say that because it's calling her mom that. They come from the same mom.
I imagine she's disowning Ersten right now, like cussing him, but more disowning him, and kind of going through the rites of a dwarven family to banish him from the Oakenbeard clan at this point. And through it, somehow, the right words come out to cast the spell. And I don't even know if anyone even notices Ragnar kind of come to, but his eyes start to flutter and open a little bit. And then 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna my spiritual weapon is gonna move to Ersten and make an attack.
Okay.
You can't, Nathan. It's a bonus action.
What did I use as a
Healing word.
Healing word. I'm sorry. Then I will attack the vampire behind me then. That's my
And
bad.
move your spiritual weapon back.
I was thinking healing word was my action. My bad. I'm screwed. That's a nat 1.
Do you not have any other inspirations?
You gave the
You gave the recap?
You gave the recap.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if not, can I give him my inspiration?
You don't have inspiration.
That's a.
I'd give him 2 recaps, thank you.
Hey, last week didn't count because you did it after Ray did it.
Yeah, well, earlier someone said there was no evidence of that, so bite me. And I did. I have one
16.
anyway from the first time I did it. So I'm just
Don't
trying to be
say that
nice. Stop attacking me. I'm an innocent little man.
Don't say bite me because he will.
You will get, but I can bite you.
It's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 6 damage with that. 7 damage, sorry, with that magical spear.
Okay.
Let me check something actually. I think that's the first time I've attacked with it, but I need to double check something. You can continue on, but I may have something else to do on my character. Not damage or anything like that, so you can keep going.
All right, Soul.
All right. So what I'm going to do is there 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to cast haste on Raging Sora, and I'm going to use what I tried using before, the same line where she goes, I want to see this power you're talking about. And yeah, that's about it. So I'm gonna cast haste on Raging, and I'm gonna stand there.
Until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled, and it gains a +2 to AC and disadvantage on Dex saving throws, and gains an additional action on each of its turns. Holy shit, he's going to be attacking a lot.
Yep.
Oh, he'll get 3 attacks instead of 2, which is pretty sweet.
It's only 1 extra attack, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Arden's turn.
Am I allowed to use
Actually, before you end Soul's turn, one of Urston's legendary actions, he's gonna just move over to Iris.
So out of pure curiosity, since it's because I don't know this, because it's a legendary action and he was in that aura, does he have to roll because he's moving, or is it because legendary?
It's on the start of his actual turn.
Oh, okay, I understand now. Thank you.
I think. If it says when the second it enters, but
yeah, no, it's on. It's let me. When you cast spell, blah blah blah, and when the creature enters this area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
You technically made him enter since you walked closer to him. Does that mean he has to take the damage immediately? Or is it just still on his first turn?
It's on his turn, I believe.
All right.
I mean, that's that's the way I'm reading it. If
when they move in or they start their turn, so it'd be it's always on their turn regardless.
Well, it says on a turn. When a creature on a turn.
Hey, Kevin, the ruling.
I think it's on their turn. Yeah, so unfortunately, legendary actions don't. I mean, the speed reduction will still count. But, taking the damage won't until it's their turn.
Okay, Orden, you're technically losing your turn, but you're coming to.
Okay. As I see Urston step away, I'll just scream, "I said, fight me, you coward!" Can I use any kind of curing or shield of faith on myself, or does that get taken away because I'm stunned?
You can't take any actions.
Cool. Then I will stand here.
And as he's walking away, I'm not here for you. I'm here for them. And now it's Syraxis' turn.
Syraxis is going to notice that everyone has left him. And
Felicia.
He looks he looks around panicked, and he says and he looks back and forth, and what he's going to do is he's going to move right next to Ragin, and he is going to cast Witch Bolt at this guy right here. Wait, can I? Boom.
Yep,
Wait,
that's
no.
the
Which
one
one's
that's
injured?
hurt. That's the one that's
the one
injured.
that's hurt. Yeah, fuck this guy here. So that is gonna be a spell attack. Okay, let's see here. This 1d plus trace. Ooh, 13. Does that hit?
Nope.
All right. Well, then
You
that
tried.
is. I sure did try. There goes a friggin' spell. All right, down to 1.
All right,
And
Rajin. Oh, wait, no, you have to do your wormling. I always forget your wormling, pseudo wormling.
yeah. So he is going to fly over here.
Oh, geez, how far can he
and,
fly?
60 feet. Yeah. So he's gonna fly over there and hopefully give my buddies here some advantage against homeboy there. And that is gonna be his turn.
So again, does the help action only count for one attack, or is it all attacks?
He would just do it every
1 attack.
So the first attack onto Urson would have advantage.
Yeah, I
as
believe
far
so.
as I know.
Okay, now it's Rajin's turn.
Okay. Raging. I think the haste spell translates into wind starting to whip up around him, as well as the lightning crackling as well. And he's gonna anime dash with lightning quick, wind quick speed, and he's gonna attack this vampire with advantage 3 times.
That
So
hits for 17.
25 for 17, 18 for
18 for
19.
19.
Okay, and then haste weapon
Oh
attack.
my goodness, for 21.
Yes. So that's 40 plus 17, 57 damage.
That's a lot. He's barely alive. And Dale's radiant damage, so he's not healing either.
Yeah. So it's all magical, it's all radiant. Well, not all radiant, but a lot of it's radiant. Yeah. And I'll just call out to everyone, bring down this one. Focus our attacks on brother. And then I will. That'll be my turn.
And then it's Urson's going to take one of his legendary actions and make an attack onto Iris. That's a 19, so that misses. Fantastic. Okay, next up is the vampire spawns. Yeah. They can, well, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to Laurenthar. Sweet. One's gonna make a claw attack on him for a 17 to hit.
That's a miss.
And then the second one is even less. And then the next one's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Do the same. And a miss and a 21 to hit. That'll hit. For 6, 9 slashing damage. Okay, and then it is Urston's turn, and he is going to have to make that wisdom saving throw. That is a 5, so he fails.
All right.
That's a nat 1.
Still fail.
But I get to do this.
You got a lot of use out of that this time.
A lot of nat ones.
Yeah, but it's a save, so it doesn't have the same effect.
Derek,
Yo,
did the other spawns make attacks and did
this one didn't. This one didn't. This one didn't.
Okay, this one's got to make the
And
save.
then
Then,
this one didn't. This one didn't go either.
Yeah, this one's got to make a save then, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save. It passed. So go ahead and roll your damage on it.
13 on a fail.
And it'd be 6 on a pass.
Yes, and that is
And
radiant.
I'll already take that off of Erston before I make the other attack.
I'm
Okay,
gonna roll
he is
for
going-
Erston again. The different group.
I thought we always did it one roll for everybody.
No,
But
you're
okay,
doing it
for
separate
it.
groups. 8, 12, 20 radiant damage on a fail.
Alrighty. Well, we'll get to that in the next turn, or when Erston goes. This vampire spawn is barely alive, but he's clinging to life. He's gonna make 2 attacks at advantage on you, Iris. One the claw. 17, 23 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Gonna grapple you and then try to bite you. Okay, never mind. It misses. Both were 11s.
Good.
And then this one has automatic advantage onto Orden. So the claw attack that hits, that's a 23.
Okay.
Because wait, no, you came too, so it doesn't have advantage. Because you did come too, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be at the end
Okay.
of my turn.
So yeah, that one, never mind. That claw attack would have missed. Shit. But in the second claw attack also misses. Okay, now it's Erston's turn. Okay, how do I make this roll? Do this. I'm just gonna go. Always roll with advantage. Just turn that on. Gonna make an attack onto Iris. That be a quit. For maximum was 12 plus a roll. That is 18 bludgeoning damage for the first hit. How is Iris looking?
Liked ground beef.
How is Erston looking?
Like ground beef.
Okay, can I use my rebuke the violent on him?
Is that an automatic damage?
No, you have to make a wisdom saving throw. How does that work? Does he have to beat my wisdom?
No, it's your DC. Your spell save DC.
Gotcha. He has to beat a 14.
He got a 17.
Okay, he takes half damage, but that's radiant.
And that was 18, so it'd be 9. Okay, there's your rebuke the violence.
Kevin.
So,
And then-
like, when he goes to punch Iris, like, just a spectral fist punches him back.
Would my turn undead go down when I pass out?
I think so.
I think so too.
26 for 10 more.
On me?
Yeah.
I'm down, son. I was down the first hit.
Hell
That's why
yeah.
I said ground beef.
Oh, you were down. Okay, then that attack doesn't even happen then.
Yeah, that was the whole ground beef reference. I was really hoping you were going to say Erston was falling too for some reason.
Oh no, I thought fine. Then he's gonna take his movement that 26 is onto Orden now.
Thanks. Thanks,
for
Nathan.
10 damage. And then he's going to spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows to attack 2 more times. Oops, not yours.
Call for a reroll.
If you want me to reroll, fine. That's a 16 for the hit then. That probably missed. But nope, he has advantage because he's on the other side of the vampire, so it'd be a 28 to hit for 7 bludgeoning damage on you. So you took less damage, but you still took damage. And then here come the 2 Flurry of Blows. For 27 for 8 damage and 27 for 11 damage.
Okay, I'm going to join you on the floor there, Iris.
Urson's going for blood. All right, Laurenthar.
Right. I'm going to draw 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. And I guess I will hit this dude here, which is next to in 5 feet away from Ragin.
Yep. If you hit, he's dead. He's dead.
Okay.
Oh, you haven't rolled yet.
Because it takes forever to get my sheet up.
Yeah, I'm getting that too. Yes, he's dead.
Okay, that probably hit 24.
Yep, he's dead.
So 20 damage. And Urston will take 12 points of extra special damage. Necrotic, so it's probably halved. But he takes 6 points of it.
You know you can minimize your character sheets, right? If you just double click the character sheet.
The problem is, it's like it's if I do that, it's like covering up half the screen. So I could pop it out.
It's actually really small. It's actually quite small. I didn't know that. That's nice.
Yeah, no. If you double click the character sheet, it minimizes on the map for you, and then you can like double click and it pops back up.
It didn't do that. I don't know if I minimize it. It's not working. Can't see where it goes.
And then it's Ragnar's turn. Actually, he is going to take 5, 10, 15, 20. No, he's not going to do it. I'll move up on you, and then that for his legendary action, and then it's Ragnar's turn.
I'm looking at something. Okay. Ragnar is going to... Oh, crap. It uses half my movement to stand up, doesn't it?
Yes.
So Ragnar's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Ragnar's going to grab the warhammer that he fell on top of and stand up and run to this spot. Kind of looking at Urston, looking at Iris, looking at Urston, looking at Iris, not sure what to do. His instincts tell him to go attack Urston and try to get rid of Urston, but he sees his sister down on the ground. And he's going to stand there, not sure which direction to go, kind of moving back and forth, and take the dodge action, being stuck there.
Urston's going to take his second of 3 legendary actions for this round. And before doing so, he's, brother, you're as stubborn as ever. Should have just stayed on the ground. And he's gonna move on up to you at you again. He can't attack you yet, but he's also gonna say, if you go ahead, go for it, kill me, unleash, take your revenge, take all your rage out on me. Yeah, but if you do, that precious gem you seek, you'll never find it. And then it's Iris's turn. Make a death save. For her.
Iris twitches much like Ragnar did, and you hear like a breath escape her lips before falling still again.
Do it, Soul. Do it.
Okay. So, what the good old little girl's gonna do, or what she's going to do, is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to twin cast out of my ring Healing Word on Iris and Gordon. Wait, let me actually. Can I reposition? Will you let me reposition?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was right here.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. So I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. And diagonals count as 5 or no?
Yeah.
So that'd be 25. Yeah, so this will be 25 and then 30. And same thing, I'm going to twin cast Healing Word on Iris and Orden. And they are going to. Does that just stabilize them, or I still roll for health too?
You still roll for their health.
Okay, so they're gonna get
2 rolls. Who gets what?
Okay, that one's good.
Choose your
And
favorite.
it's my spell cast. Well, I rolled the same on both, so it's my spellcast mod plus that D4, right?
Yep.
So they will both get 11 health back on that roll.
Bastards keep
Per
getting
roll
it.
per roll.
It should only be your charisma plus your D4.
Oh, so then it would be 8 health.
Yep. Marks keep getting up. And he is going to pummel Ragnar into the ground. Pummel Ragnar into the ground. That's a 14 to hit, though. He misses, I assume.
Yes. That's a miss.
Okay. Okay. Orden, your turn.
I having not heard what Urson just said about the gym, he's absolutely going to attack him. So he'll move 5 right here, and he's going to attempt to do that smiting thing again. And I've got advantage with Larenthar there.
Yep.
Non-natural 20.
Hits.
I don't think I provoke with the bow.
Does it count? Well, it doesn't matter.
Still flanking. She hit regardless, so.
29 points of radiant damage.
Yeah.
That's overkill.
Good, I wanted it to be. And he, just with a look of rage that you've never seen in Orden's eyes, he just brings the sword down on Urson, just panting really heavily.
Ragnar, when Urson starts to go down, Ragnar instantly turns to you as if he's going to hit you with this warhammer. "You've stolen one too many Vulcanbeard kills, and that was me brother." And then he starts to calm down and lowers the hammer a bit.
Oh, get her! TKO, party kill.
The rage that was in Orden's eyes still hasn't passed, and he just kind of snarls at you. I saved your damn life.
"You killed me, brother."
And then kind of a remorseful look comes over his face. He's like, and he looks from Erston back to Ragnar, and then he just drops the sword. But he doesn't really say anything. He just looks at you.
All right, Syraxis is his turn. And you are all alone again. And you're muted.
I said, ain't that just the way? So, Syraxis is going to, again being alone, he's just going to move over. It's at 5, 10, 15, 20, about right here next to Regen. And he is going to try Witch Bolt again on injured dude here.
Yeah, never mind.
Everything good there?
Yeah. I was thinking Gray had to act. Orden had to take half the movement to get up, so he'd only have 15 movement, but he only moved 10. So that's fine.
All right, go team. So that's 1. 2, all right, well, that's a 10, so I don't do anything, actually. So it's just been 2 attempts of him reaching out his clawy hand, and blue crackling energy starts to manifest, but then it just, like, sparks up and, like, basically backfires into his hand, and it kind of scalds his hand a little bit, but he's sure trying his darndest out there.
Your spark needs work.
I will practice more, master. I will practice more. Oh, and
Little guy can't really do anything, can he? Poor little guy.
I was doing fairly. Yeah, sorry, Derek. This level 4 character can't hit anything over here.
Hey, he's got spirit.
What's your intelligence modifier?
His what?
What's your intelligence?
Oh, my intelligence. I got a +1. Yeah, I got a +4 for dexterity and a +1 for intelligence. So that is my only like attacking, ranged attack spell. For
and then your pygmy.
And then my pygmy wyvern is going to. Is this dude over here still alive?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So and they're up next, eh?
Yeah.
He's gonna go.
The master's up next.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
The master's up next, and then them.
He is up next. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. My pygmy wyvern is actually going to fly up next to Master and prepare to help him if these vamps run over this way.
It's getting confusing on which one's which. You need to we need to get you a token for the pygmy.
Yeah,
you can, like, put a little. You can put a little icon on it.
Yes.
You can just put like a little blue dot on it or something.
You're right.
Boom, got it.
Also, Ray, you only took 1 attack. You could have stepped down and had another attack, but.
Oh well. I'm fine with that.
Role playing was fun.
Yeah, it was
he's
so
kind of
glorious.
shaken up.
Yeah. Raging is going to look across and just say, "Good, Odin, you have reclaimed your pride. I have had enough of this." And he's going to just run. He's going to run around here. This one's the one that's been injured. I don't know if it's still injured or not. And he's just going to lay into it.
Okay.
He's going to say, because he might as well use it, your spirit, the power of your spirit will serve my master now. I'm gonna hex warrior it, curse it with my hex blade, and then so a 20 for 19. Let me just double check, make sure the I need some extra damage on that. Actually, that's plus an extra 3, Derek, on top of that. By the way,
Yeah.
an extra. Put it in the wrong place. That's a 3 extra damage on top of it. Let me just add that on right now. For my proficiency bonus. So that's 19, 21, 22 damage. And then attack it again. Oh dear. And then, yeah. And whatever soul or spirit it has, as I strike through it and just cut it in half, you see that purple runes start lighting up along the blade edge, and then I'll just turn and attack this one.
For a nat 1.
I'm going to use my point of inspiration, Derek, for 18 to hit.
Okay, for 20.
Yeah, for 20 damage.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, and then I will just finish up in that position there. And that'll be my turn.
Awesome. Okay, next up at the go is the 2 vampires that are remaining. How smart are they? Verge. They'll still fight to. Then they'll fight to the death. Fuck it. All right, this one up on next to Rajin is gonna make a claw attack. 18. That is a 20. That's a 20. That'll hit, right? 20. It's over 24.
Yeah, 19 to hit.
Yeah, and then it's going to grapple you and bite you for some
Okay.
funsies. A 19 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Sweet. For 7 piercing damage and 7 necrotic damage, and your HP is reduced by 7 as well. Max HP.
Yep.
And then this one is, unless you can make a reaction. Okay. This one's gonna walk up here. And make an attack on Orden there. Claw attack. That'll hit. That's a 25.
Okay.
And grapple you and miss. So you're grappled by him again. You keep getting grappled, but not really bitten.
So he somehow misses me and then grabs me, and he's just holding me right now.
He grabs you and then goes to bite, but ends up biting your plate armor, not your neck.
I hope he chipped a tooth on that.
And then it's
Just grow it
Larndar's
back.
turn.
He can just grow it back though, so because he regenerates. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. How injured is this guy?
Which that one? He's pretty fine.
Okay, how injured is that guy?
Okay, pretty fine, but less fine.
You know what? I'll let Ragin do that. He likes to one-on-one, likes to 1v1. So I'm gonna attack this dude down here.
Okay.
Go. Okay. And let's go for the crit. Chance. So 18 hit.
Yes, so that's 34.
34 damage. Magical.
Owie. Oops, I did the wrong one. Okay.
Hey, you guys better hurry up and kill that dude.
Or what?
Or I don't know, or maybe you'll end up the vampire spawn.
Okay, now it's the Oakenbeards. They had their kill stolen.
Again.
After seeing the hatred and malice start to leave Orden's eyes, Ragnar's gonna kind of wash away from Ragnar as well as he lowers that hammer a little bit, and he's gonna start speaking Dwarven, and one of his hands is gonna start glowing, and he's gonna reach out, touch Orden, and Orden's gonna heal for 10 HP.
Oh, thanks, man.
Wait, Ragnar can heal?
He's a cleric.
He's a level 1 cleric.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot you took the 1 level in cleric.
And
But
then
isn't that granted by your gods?
didn't say nothing about no gods abandoning me, Derek.
True. I only said ancestors. Okay, I'll
Loopholes.
Loopholes.
And it's kind of strange because contrary to what everyone else is used to, Ragnar was kind of calm in doing that, and Iris just yells loudly in Dwarvish, and that's gonna be.
So we're gonna start attacking a dead body.
17 to hit the vampire down here.
You have to move to him.
I do not.
Oh, you're still Ragnar.
No, I'm Iris. Not as Iris lifts
Guiding
up her holy symbol, and gout of flame shoots out at this thing.
Okay, and what was it to hit?
17.
It hits.
If it's what's it called? Flame, sacred flame. It's a dex save.
It's guiding bolt. I'm just flavoring it as kind of like forge fires.
What's the damages?
Sorry, some of my dice rolled out. Oh my god. 22.
Okay.
Radiant damage. And she'll stand back up after that, and she's going to take a few steps closer. It's kind of stumbling over that direction.
Over to the body. Okay, Soul's turn.
All right. So, what's the condition of both of these vampires now?
Hurt. Well, this one's hurt. This one's whoops. The other one near Rasian is okay.
Well, because I want to, I'm going to upcast Guiding Bolt twice because on the one in front of Orden, because that party down there, though plenty, is plenty weak. So we're gonna do that. Roll the hit. It's a modified 18.
How
Roll.
overkill are you killing this dude?
I'm about to tell you, it's 6d6.
I hope it's 6 ones.
No, it is almost a perfect roll, but 29 damage.
Not bad, but he's still dead.
So the way she's gonna kill him is seeing the pain in the party of seeing like people drip like sloshing around, seeing the dismay and in the party, and just like how tempers are flaring, everyone's getting completely and like we're all taking hits here, or everyone she sees has taken hits here. She's going to like she's gonna do a little spin because she likes to showboat a little bit, and she's gonna send this beam of light from her hand, and it's going to fly right over Orden's, like in between Orden and Ragnar's shoulders, to hit that vampire. And I kind of envision it just going like straight through the vampire, and then the vampire kind of burning from the contact point like outwards, and like just kind of turning into ash, or however you want to play that. Just thinking something like that. I haven't had a good kill in a few games.
Okay. Good kill. Orden's turn.
I'm just gonna lean more into roleplay. I just lean down and hug Ragnar, and I will use my lay on hands to give him 10 points of HP, and I'll just like cry gently on his shoulder and be like, "I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. I'm so sorry." And that'll be my turn.
All right. Soraxis, are you gonna let your master 1v1 this guy?
No, I am going to do everything I can. I'm going to do everything I can to prove to my master that I am a worthy combatant. And I'm going to take my, put the bow off to the side. I'm going to draw my short sword and charge after this vampire spawn. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Boom. And would I be getting advantage on this?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Rolling sevens, Nathan.
so
You hit.
what happened? Yes, I do hit. Yes. So that'd be sneak attack damage, right? Or is yeah? Okay. So then it's that is 14 damage. So he comes over with like just the not a professional combat stance at all. And he goes and like stabs into the vampire, but like just not the most effective. It probably like got him in the ass or something. Like yeah, it hurt, but it probably wasn't the most deadly of spots to hit. And then my pygmy wyvern is just gonna run over here and give Regen advantage. Which I guess he'd already have.
Oh, Regen.
Okay, so Raging is disgusted at this thing, and he's just going to snarl out. He's going to kind of first of all grab it around the throat and snarl at it. You dare taste the blood of a dragon? My blood! And because I'm still grappled, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to Misty Step as a bonus action, Except I'm gonna Misty Step above him, like in the air, like just 10 feet. And so my first attack is just gonna come down in a huge cleave. So like I escape the grapple using Misty Step, and then just come down with just a huge cleave on this thing. So packed weapon. 24
That hits.
for 23 damage, and then next attack 23 for 26 damage, and then 27 for 17 damage. 10, 20, 30, 40, 57, 63, 60.
There were a couple of vampires that tasted dragon blood tonight, and some that tasted dwarf blood.
Yeah, but Strahd has
but none
it.
of them tasted mine. But
Except for
none of them
that guy.
tasted mine. Yeah. And Raging, like, literally comes, like, Misty Steps above him, right? Like 10 feet, comes down and just cleaves this vampire spawn from, like, shoulder all the way through to the ground. Almost cutting Syraxis because the blade is that long.
Hey, Syraxis, you've got blood all over you.
I was thinking I'm just covered in blood. You said,
He's like, "This is the
I'm more
best
than
day of
I'm
my
more than
life."
likely. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Just gushing.
Just, I'm playing in it like it's a water park.
And
He's in the splash zone.
and now you have an unconscious wood elf lying in the mud. Because you saved the wood elf, and he's now unconscious.
Raging, kind of breathing heavily, will like walk past Syraxis and pat him on the head, and continue to walk, and will make his way, kind of look over Aranthar, give him a nod just to say that, you know, at least you've come off okay. Look across to Miss Sol and go, "Thank you, Miss Sol."
Soul would she would like do she'd do like a very graceful, like just tiny little bow.
And then I'll go up and just, you know, put my hand on Odin's shoulder and nod and say, "Good. Reclaimed your pride. Not let it fall again."
Orden's gonna look at you, and he's just crying, and he's got snot dripping out of his nose, and he's shaking. He doesn't really say anything.
It's okay. I still won. Orden did go down. I win.
What is your obsession with putting this boy on the ground, Derek? I think it's a little perverse.
Raging, like, seeing Odin in such a
Like
state.
the ground pound.
Raging, seeing Odin in such a state, kind of does that whole and kind of shakes his hand as like a bit of your snot got on my arm. And yes, and turn and give Iris a nod and say, "That took far too long." And will like kneel down and just start cleaning the blood off his packed weapon.
I'll go over and to wherever our son's body is. I'll take that cloak off.
Don't you touch him. And Iris is already like over the top of him, checking to see if he's dead, if he's dying, what's going on with him.
Oh, he's dead.
Iris is gonna look to Orden and, "Do you have any rope, dearie?"
Let me actually check that. I think I do. I don't. I've got a blanket. Do you think you could use that?
Does anyone have any rope?
Nope, I can't touch him. Sorry.
Does an explorer pack have rope in it?
I will nudge its leg as I walk past.
Does anyone have the answer if an explorer pack has rope?
I'll check.
It's called
Should.
Yeah,
Google,
I
my
have
friend.
I have a burglar's pack.
Yeah, 50 feet of hempen rope.
Soul would say she'd be like running it through her hands and be like, "How much do you need?"
Iris is going to start like stripping Urson of all of his gear, checking to make sure there's no other weapons on his body, probably down to his breeches, and looking to Soul to tie him up.
Soul would she would cut you off. Like, how much rope do you think? Like 10 feet of rope is good? She would cut you off like 10 feet of rope and hand it to you and say, "This is your family's business. I'll just lend a helping hand here. Not gonna get my hands dirty."
She'll kind of take the rope a little aggressively and start tying Urson's body up.
Hey, there's two oaken beards. They could share the burden.
Iris? I'm so sorry.
Don't be sad. Don't be sorry, dear. That's gonna be fine. I need to secure him. And she's gonna tie the body up, the dead body. She's gonna tie it hand and foot as securely as possible.
Okay.
And then she's going to cast Revivify on Urston.
What? Okay. Boop.
Wait, is he just sitting here in his underwear with his hands tied?
It's not his. He's fully clothed. He's fully clothed.
I stripped him down to his
Oh,
breeches.
you stripped him.
Not completely, Derek. Let's not forget the breeches part. Because I want to make sure he has no weapons or anything like that. And so he is at 1 HP.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that next session we can talk to him.
Yeah. Alrighty then, that's a good stopping point.
Yeah, we're way over time tonight. But it was good. It was
Honestly,
good combat.
it could probably go longer.
It was a good combat. It was good. I thought I was about to lose 2 characters again, but
Hey, that makes good combat when it's close.
does anyone have any closing remarks before we wind up?
Bye.
Raging. Raging is kind of on one knee, cleaning his, just cleaning the blood off his weapon. As Caraxis comes up, maybe snuggling a little bit, almost like a cat or a dog would do, and he would just pat and stroke the top of his head. He would look over his shoulder, see the resurrection, frown, and just maybe hurry for a little bit. And then he would look at Caraxis and say, "It's time for me to return. The master calls. Got it well. This time." Yeah, and just see what Caraxis says.
Caraxus, when he's got like a sense of he's just so content when you're giving him pats after the battle, and when you say that it's time for you to return, he does like that little puppy dog thing where like when your dog knows you're gonna leave and it really doesn't want you to, so like his ears droop down a little bit and his eyes get a little sad, but he understands that this is just the process at which this happens. So he nods his head and then he looks back at the resurrection and he says, he asks Rajan, while you're gone, is there anything in particular you would like me to? And he looks back over at them and he says, keep an eye on.
He would say, they all have their motivations. Watch Odin, the other Dragonborn. He's too innocent. He must keep his pride.
He
Remind him
nervously
if he
shakes his
slips
head.
again. Remind him if it slips again.
Remind him if it's what'd you say? Remind him if it slips again, his pride.
Yeah. If Odin's pride slips again, where he starts like, oh no, that's too strong, or oh that's too powerful, oh we're scared, sort of thing. Yeah, like basically just remind
Remind him
Odin.
that he's a proud dragonborn and he comes from a lineage of such things.
Yeah, especially a red dragonborn as well. It's pitiful to see a red dragonborn.
Absolutely dreadful.
Yeah, but
yeah,
we'll keep that between ourselves.
Of course.
But,
Yeah. He would he would nod his head and he says, "Yes, master. I will do my best for you." And then he reluctantly, but he pulls out the dagger, and he holds it out in the same manner that he did when you came into the session. And he says, "Until we meet again, master."
And Raging will take the hilt of the dagger, just look over the shoulder towards Larenthar, and say, "You can learn from that one." As the kind of reverse effect happens, where his body almost starts to disintegrate into lightning, and he'll just finish off with a slight nod to Caraxis as he disappears. He's just left.
A single tear drops from his face, but he quickly wipes it up. And he beckons over his pygmy wyvern. And the pygmy wyvern sits on his shoulder, and almost like covering up the dagger that he has on his back with its little wings.
I imagine Sol and probably Larenthar might have witnessed that a little bit more than some of the others.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, Soul is a whopping 15 feet from you this whole time, and she's in her own world. She's a little winded from taking spells, but miraculously enough, didn't actually take damage, so she's not really pained. So she's kind of just sitting there, just kind of, just resting after using such ability she's used in the mental stress of the fight. So I'll roll a perception check real quick, and we'll just let fate decide if I picked up on that. Sound good? And I'll do it on the computer too, for complete and utter randomness of it.
I mean, I mean, there wasn't too much secrecy involved.
Yeah,
like
Craxus wouldn't have been like trying to hide it per se.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll say yeah, I overheard that. But she's just kind of like I said, she's just kind of resting from the amount of spells she used. That was potentially the most she's used, maybe not all the strongest in a certain conflict, but definitely used the most at that one.
Yeah, Caraxus is out of spells. Ooh, he's wiped out. All three of them.
I'm out of one level, and I touched 2 levels. And then that ring was very nice. So I enjoy that.
Okay, we can end it here and all that fun stuff.
All right,
Great game,
everybody.
guys.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. I know I think we had more viewers this game than ever. So I guess Nathan Prime brought a bunch of extra people that don't usually watch us. They come to watch him, I guess.
He brought his fan club.
Yeah,
We had more
that's exactly what it
viewers
is.
this episode, and I think we had more subscribers in one episode than we've had before. So that's
You mean
fantastic.
followers.
Yeah, I'm just thinking ahead, Derek. But
My money.
otherwise,
It's actually me. I just made a bunch of different accounts and I'll log them in. That's what it all is.
Well, good. Pull one for the team.
that's a lie, Twitch. Don't believe it.
it.
Anyways, thanks for hanging out with us. We had a bit of a longer session because this combat was pretty important. If you're watching later on YouTube or watching the VOD on Twitch, we appreciate that. Give us a like and a follow. That helps us out a ton. And we're just going to keep grinding our way up to 50. And we will see you all in another dimension. I forgot to say that we are going to be rating Jarl of Goats, because, I forget to do that. But we're going to be rating Jarl of Goats. If you want to stick around, we'll be over at his channel in just a few seconds.